Happy Sunday, Miami Dolphins fans. Welcome into Dolphins Today by Chat Sports. I am Nic Rohloff, where we are live for a Dolphins 49ers NFL Week 16 game. I know last Sunday against the Houston Texans was a backbreaker as Miami fell on the road to fall to 6-8 on the season, damping their chances of making the NFL playoffs. But I am here to tell you that there is still something to play for. There is still a slim chance that Miami can make the postseason this year, but it all starts with winning your final 3 games and winning at home against the 49ers today, where you are 2-point underdogs against the San Francisco 49ers. There are a lot of injuries on both sides, specifically Miami. We'll discuss that and more during our hour-long pregame portion, but I am happy everybody is coming in and hanging out with us on this fine Sunday afternoon on December 22nd, and let me know where all the real ones are watching from. Shout out your city for me down in the comments section. I want to know where all the real ones are watching from. We are in Dallas, Texas. Comment down below. We got Badass Brian in the building. Donnie. I saw my guy Jason Smith. Jason Smith, shout out to you. Why are we giving an extra shout out to Jason Smith, who's from Axtell, Kansas? Well, it's because he was so kind enough to send me this Dan Marino jersey. This thing is effing sweet, man. You see it? You see the Marino on the back there? I said last week that I didn't have a Dan Marino jersey. He told me I needed to change that. So we ultimately got a jersey from Jason Smith. And Jason, I didn't tell you this, but because I wanted to show extra appreciation for you sending in the jersey this holiday season, it was truly a great holiday gift from you. And I told you I was going to rock it on the watch party today. It's just I feel like I never want to take it off, to be honest. I just look so good in this. I love this thing already. But we're giving you 5 raffle tickets for today's raffle, Jason Smith, on top of anything you already get because of you sending in this jersey. We want to just show extra appreciation. It was very kind. You didn't have to do this, so you're starting today off with 5 raffle tickets for today's raffle. We'll get into that in just a second. But our first super chat of the day is Poe. We'll give some shout outs in the chat in a second, but shout out to my guy Poe. I love Poe, man. He always tuning in from Hawaii. $10 super chat saying fins up. Let's go fins up. And we're trying something new, and Poe partaked in this, folks. You see it in the chat. We can actually now set goals on our live shows, and one of our goals is $10 super chat. So you see in the chat, the goal ends right around kickoff in about 45 minutes. If you go into the live chat, click on the goal, and then put in a $10 super chat, it'll go 1 to 10. And when we get to 10, we'll do our goal, which is a beer bong. We'll do a beer bong if we get $10 super chats. Poe is the first one to partake in that. Shout out to Poe. And that will also get you 2 raffle tickets. We have not showcased what our raffle item is today, but we will get you $5 tickets there. Oh, my. Jason Smith still bringing it. We'll show that on screen, but let's give some shout-outs. Magic Dragon Wizard in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Timothy is in Washington. Southern California is Ellen Thompson. Dolphins fan is in Georgetown, Kansas. Solomona. I'm botching this. Fiva? I'm terrible. From Samoa. Salomona. Maybe. Ty Man is in Ohio. Shout out to Ty Man. George is in Fort Pierce, Florida. Noel, has Ethan Bonner touched the field this season? He has touched the field. It hasn't been great. But how about Jason Smith, the man, the myth, the legend who sent in the jersey, already got 5 raffle tickets, and then sends in a $50 super chat saying, let's go Oceanic Mammals. Jason Smith, let's go Oceanic Mammals. My guy tuning in from Kansas. Jason Smith is the absolute man. That will get him another group of raffle tickets. Actually, 10 raffle tickets, because $5 is 1 ticket. So you send in 50, you get 10 tickets. So Jason Smith already with 15 tickets. Also the MVP, which as always will get a Dolphins Today football. We'll get our super chat menu on screen in just a second. But shout out to Jason Smith. We are going to talk more in depth about today's game and even get to MDW Super Chat. But first, I got to tell you about our sponsor on today's show, and that is Game Time. Today's Dolphins Today live show is sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And this holiday season, if you need a last-minute gift, well, get a ticket to a live event for a person with Game Time who specializes in last-minute tickets. Game Time offers the easiest way to purchase your tickets with so many great features like Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste your time searching through thousands of tickets. I mentioned it's a perfect gift this holiday season. I got my parents and I tickets to Mavericks Timberwolves Christmas Day basketball here in Dallas, Texas. I could not be more fired up for that. Be the best gift giver this holiday season with Game Time today. They have a panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy so you know exactly where you're sitting. Use that feature all-in pricing as well to make sure you see the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Game Time makes purchasing tickets so easy. So download the Game Time app today. Use promo code Chat Sports when signing up to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. One more time. CHATSPORTS is the promo code. Use that when you download and create an account to get $20 off that first purchase. What time is it? It's game time. How about Magic Dragon Wizard coming in here with a $10 super chat? Hello to everyone. Blessed to be all. Go Fins. MDW, did you change your profile picture? Or is it always that? Maybe I just never got a good look at it because I don't know what the heck that is. Is that a blue face Coop? Speaking of Coop, welcome in Coop to the Skybox.
What's going on?
First time
Fins?
ever
Yes.
producing a Dolphins watch party this year. You probably did it with Willie Fins.
Yeah, I did do some with Willie Fins. Some of you may know me on the channel. I'm glad to be back. I love Dolphins Today. I love Nic Rohloff. I love Ty Man the Buckeye, and Brian, and Jason Smith. I love all of you, and I'm excited to be here.
What do you think that is, though? What's the profile pic there? It's just still the same.
It's like a woolly mammoth.
Maybe I just never noticed it when you've super chatted. Like, that's a blue face, though, no?
A blue face?
Do you not see a blue face in the middle of that?
Oh, I do. Okay.
Interesting. MDW, it's just some fantasy pick. I'm just curious. I was just curious.
That's what he said. Yeah.
All right. Brian Aycock. Brian. I am not mad at you.
Just disappointed.
No, we're not disappointed either. We appreciate you supporting other channels. I'm not going to say I'm selfish, but I am, Brian. Like, we appreciate you supporting Chat Sports, but, like, I love when it's just us hanging out here as the Fins fans. Like, it hurts a little bit. Like, I'm not going to try to act like it doesn't.
No, of course.
When I see Fins fans super chatting on Texans channels,
no
on
one likes
Ravens
to be
channel,
cheated
on Chat Sports, and I was like, we appreciate the support. I'm never going to knock that, Brian. Never get mad at you by any means. But I will just say, I wouldn't say I feel cheated on, but it just doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
It's
I got you.
It's like Coop. It's like you're talking to someone, you're having a good time, you think the relationship is progressing nicely, and next thing you know, you find out they're on the dating apps.
Yeah,
swiping.
that's not what you
want. Whoa. They might not have committed any heinous crime or act or anything like that, but you're just like, well.
Not illegal, maybe a little immoral.
Immoral is fucking hilarious. Oh, shit. That's good stuff. Who you got? Dolphins or the Niners? MIA for the Fins. SF for the 49ers. Oh, man. We should have a fun stream. Kyler Murray just runs in a touchdown. We'll keep you updated on other games happening around the league. I have not completely looked, but I think our time slot today, the 4:25 Eastern Coop, our game is the best, is it?
It's got to be because, I think this game is the only 4:25 kickoff.
They flexed Bills.
Bills Patriots.
Bills Patriots at that time.
And then you have Jags Raiders, so never mind.
But if those are the only ones,
and then Vikings Seahawks is at 3.
That's interesting because Vikings Seahawks is clearly the best game of the late afternoon window, but that's a 3:05 or 4:05 game. Interesting. Very interesting. Continue to get your types in. We'll give shout-outs. KB Miami, George Miami, Dolphins fan Miami, Timothy Miami. Armstead is playing. We'll show you the inactive list in just a second. Kill a Cat saying Miami. Shout-out to all of y'all. So what we're going to do here is show someone who just showed us some love. Shout out to John Ginn with the $15 Venmo alert, baby. Shout out to John Ginn getting it started on Venmo. We appreciate Venmo donations as well. If you want to donate that way, Nic Rohloff is my handle over there. We get more out of your donations that way. Would be greatly appreciated. John Ginn gets trio. Actually, we're going to double your raffle tickets because on Venmo, we always double the raffle tickets. So usually $15 would be 3 raffle tickets. That's going to be 6 raffle tickets because it's on Venmo. Shout out to Brian Aycock as well with another $2 super chat. I always give Rolly on love on the other sides. That's what they said. Sam Brown over on Chat Sports doing the Red Zone stuff today with Moustakis said that Brian Aycock was calling for you, saying you were doing good stuff. I had to do stuff prior to this live show. I got out a Heat video. We ranted about the disaster of a team over there. I thought I was going to have a very fun year this season covering the 2 Miami sports teams and watching my teams play in the Dolphins and Heat. I expected 2 perennial competitive playoff teams. Not going to be the case whatsoever.
37-8.
37-8. They got outscored. I don't even want to talk about it anymore. I don't want to do it. We're moving on to the football game. Shout out to Wasim Khan with a $5 super chat. Rolly, it's bleak in Chicago sports. Don't be a hypocrite. LOL. I follow future. Oh, Wasim, listen. Wasim, bring it in. Aycock, mute the stream. I like when people come over and cheat with us, but I don't like when they leave me to go cheat. So keep that on the down low. Appreciate you, Wasim Khan, as always, a legendary supporter of me and Chat Sports as well. It is a good time to showcase our super chat menu. Oh, John Ginn with a $5 show this. Missed last week. Sorry. John, do not apologize. Cope, I understand people are very busy. We are here for every game. I do not expect everybody to be here every week. Do I want them to be here every week to watch the game with us? Of course. I think it's fun. It's going to be a good time every single week. But I know that people have busy lives and do different things and not always are going to watch. So you never have to apologize if you miss a stream.
We know you guys have lives.
Yeah, we appreciate you, John Ginn. Appreciate the 2 different donations there. You're a legend. He's won a couple items this year in the raffle game as well as the MVP. He's a legend. Shout out John Ginn. Just change that to week 16 real quick, Coop.
Oh, yep.
Before we push that, and then we're good here. MDW has fun every week in here. I hope so. I mean, we have fun regardless of what actually happens in the games. We still have fun for the most time. This is today's Super Chat menu. We're running it back, folks. In a popular demand, David Breakout won last week's raffle. We're actually going to continue doing this. Oh, boy. Continue doing this for the rest of the season. Every week here going out forward, we are going to do a Dolphins Today polo raffle. We mentioned it last week that there is only one Dolphins Today polo in the entire world, Coop. It is in my hands.
That one.
It is mine. But by the end of the season, assuming the Dolphins do not make the playoffs, which it's a 6% chance, but you never know. It can happen. There will be 5 because we did a raffle last week. We're doing a raffle today, and we're going to do the Dolphins Today polos for the last 2 weeks of the year, too.
Same color?
Same color, same everything. It's going to be black with the same logo. So there are going to be 5 polos in the world by the end of the season. And if you happen to win it, I want that on the record for the people watching now, is that they won't be shipped out until after the season because we're going to wait until the season concludes, we don't have these in inventory. These don't exist. So we're going to have to order them, make them, and then ship them out. So we're waiting out to the end of the season so we know which size polos we have to order. So it's going to happen at the end. So if Bree Count's watching, well, we're going to have to ship it to you at the end of the year, but I got your information. $20 stocking stuffer. I think this is a really cool addition. We just got our first $20 super chat from Poe. There are a lot of goodies in here. It's the holiday season. We're going to dip into our stocking and find out what the goodies are. And then as always, folks, the Week 16 MVP gets this football. Whoever sends in the most. Right now it's Jason Smith with $50 in super chats. But Poe is not too far behind him with a $20 super chat. That Murray touchdown hit my parlay. Here's 20 fam. Poe, appreciate that. And congratulations on hitting the parlay. I did not hit my parlays today. I had a first touchdown parlay. Not good. Had an anytime touchdown parlay. It doesn't look good because Puka Nacua is a bum, and he's not going to reach the end zone. And then we had a first half parlay. No bueno. It's not going good for your boy today.
It's not going well for you.
So we are going to have to get out of there. We're not going to bet anymore. We're already in the red today. Don't want to deal with that.
You don't want to be like Tyler Smitty.
No, we're even on the weekend because I did cash out on some college football bets. It was so easy. I'm sorry, but it's always been like this. Just in the playoffs, in meaningful college football games,
the favorite.
Just bet the favorites. Yeah. You'll win every time. Penn State was the easiest hammer play of my entire life. I should have bet Texas. I bet Clemson. Lost by 0.5 point. Sucker line by Vegas. Got me bad. And then I bet on Ohio State, too. I mean, it's just too easy.
Yeah.
It's just too easy. But shout out to Poe. That $20 super chat's the first stocking stuffer. Let's find out what our first stuff and stick. I don't know.
Nope.
It's gonna done. We're gonna done. All right, let's see. The first stocking stuffer is for Poe. Oh, I grabbed 2 of them. We'll put that one back there at accident. This is a lock track. 5 raffle ticket.
Let's go.
It can be a plethora of things. So here's the thing about the stocking stuffer. This is an addition. So every $5 you send is a raffle ticket. So he already got 4 tickets
plus
for 20. 5. But this stocking stuffer is in addition to the already 4 he got. So that is 9 raffle tickets for Poe coming in right now. That is just a couple other things that are on there. 6, 8, 9. Shout out to Poe. And I think I was in deciding in my head, Coop. Maybe you can help me with my decision here. We only have about 13, 14 items in here. Should I put this back in, or should I leave it out, and then if we run through them all, we go back in?
I say put it back in.
I agree. Yeah. I think I agree. So we're going to put that back in. We're going to put that in. So that's the stocking stuff. That's why I think it's fun, is because, like, you never know. There's drinking items in there. There's raffle tickets items in there. There's other things in there. I think it's a lot of fun. Like, I think stocking stuffers is a really cool addition to the thing, and I want to do it today. And who knows? I know Christmas is over and the holiday season is relatively over by the time we have our next watch party next Sunday, but we might do stocking stuffers again because I think it's fun. Shout out to Brian Aycock, who now becomes the MVP of today's stream with $54.
Let's go, Brian.
Chats. Badass wants to give love to the Finn family. I gotta go. I love Chat Sports and Merry Christmas. Give me raffle tickets.
Shout out, Brian.
You're getting 10 raffle tickets. And we're going to take out a beer bong, too. We actually owe 2 beer bongs because of the Jason Smith $50 super chat. Oh, boy.
You need me to go grab?
No, I got 2 beers in here. But shout out to Brian Aycock. Badass Brian, always showing love. That's a handful of raffle tickets. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Bing, bada bing. And that also puts us halfway there. You see our goal. Our goal in the pregame. The goal ends in 28 minutes. If you click on the goal in the live chat and then send in a $10 super chat or higher from there, if we get $10 or more super chats, we're doing an extra beer bong. We are halfway there, 5 of 10. Think it's a really cool addition. We wanted to try it out. Our bosses wanted to see if it could generate anything. So it's time for a couple beer bongs here.
John Ginn, I'm great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing well. I'm excited for this game.
Coop is very happy. We would have gotten a different Coop today if Texas lost yesterday.
Oh, Rolly may have been self-producing this watch party.
Not many. I don't know if any of the Finns fans know this. I wouldn't expect them to, but he is a diehard Texas fan. He didn't go there, but he is a diehard fan, like crazy diehard. So, like, if he wasn't, if they didn't win, we would not have had a happy Coop.
It would have been shambles.
But either way, first.
Was that in Jigba?
No, that's a Okonkwo. All right, Corey Belfast. That's a legend right there. Dolphins Today polo is today's raffle item. If I can get the icon.
There you go.
There you go. But we owe a couple beer bongs.
Spam chug. Spam chug in the chat, baby. Let's go. That was down the hatch.
I pound them out. No Happy Dads today. We're expanding our office.
Protein shakes.
Yeah, we got protein shakes. We got Miller lattes today. Yeah, we are expanding our office, so we didn't really have any Happy Dads left. I might have missed them. They might be out there. I don't know.
I didn't see them either, to be fair.
So I barely found the Miller Lights. That first one was for Jason Smith. This one's for Brian Aycock.
Bang.
Ugh. Excuse me. Oh, and Aycock with another $10 super chat. Merry Christmas, Jets talk. Jets are losing to the Rams right now, so they look like they're going to lose again, which is always nice. Aycock gets another pair of raffle tickets there.
Yeah, Jets are down 19-9 to the Rams.
Looks like they're going to lose, which is always nice. They are 4-11.
Ryan says, am I a Matthew McConaughey level of Texas fan? If I was as rich as Matthew McConaughey, I would be at every single game, yes. Olamide, big touchdown.
What happened, sorry?
Big touchdown for the Commanders.
Yeah,
Olamide Zaccheaus.
My friend just started chirping me for no reason. I have so many Bills friends. I can't stand it.
That's disgusting.
It's gross. I despise it. And I just get a random text from my friend like, F you. Like, we're not even playing the Bills. The Bills are playing the Patriots. And I'm getting texts from him getting dogged.
Are you playing him in fantasy?
No. Like, he just says, like, dude, if you were on the football field today, I would pummel you. Like, what? Like, well, why?
Happy Sunday to you, too.
Yeah. Like, that's the first text he sent me all day. Like, why is my friend sending shots at me?
Oh, baby.
John Ginn with a $10 super chat. Have another. That's a pair of raffle tickets. Appreciate you, John Ginn. You're a legend. We are dangerously close to reaching our goal. Why are we dangerously close to reaching our goal? Because the legend, the GOAT, the Dan Marino of Dolphins Today, Chad Jones! Bang! $100 super chat saying Merry Christmas, everyone. How about Chad Jones? Who? Chad Jones. Who? The legend just continues to grow. The MVP of the stream now with 100. I feel like I have Dan Marino powers in this jersey right now. I'm just ready to drop back
ready
there,
to sling?
loosen the pocket, make a man miss, sling out there. I might be able to make things happen out there. We know Tua sometimes can't. I might. Just gonna say. Listen. I know a lot of people are out on Tua right now. I'll always support who the QB1 of the Dolphins is, even if they stink. I'll root for them to succeed. I will call them out if they stink and do something bad, but I will root for them to succeed. And hopefully, listen, I know it's slim, but it's really not that slim to make the playoffs if you win today. I'll explain, Coop.
Go on.
As we are 32 minutes away from kickoff, we are small chance to make the playoffs. But if the Finns win today, that means they have to win out to make the playoffs. You need the Colts to lose one of their last two games. Unluckily, they do play the Giants and the Jaguars. Not ideal. And you need the Broncos to lose both games to the Bengals and Chiefs.
So it's not completely unrealistic.
And if the Chiefs are playing people in Week 18, it's possible. We'll see. But you got to win. You got to win. You got to win today. And if you lose, then it's all over. Oh, Jason Smith with a 20 saying, can you guess where my profile pic is for my Took It, LOL? It's this football stadium. I am going to guess that's Kansas State's football stadium. Or, no, it's not Arrowhead. You're from Kansas, so I'm thinking Kansas. It's either Kansas Jayhawks or...
I'm trying to zoom in.
It's either the Kansas Jayhawks or the Kansas State football stadium, and I'm going to go Kansas State because I'm pretty sure he is a Kansas State fan.
That does look like K-State.
So I'm going K-State. Am I right? Is it K-State? is at K-State's football stadium. Also, that's a $20 super chat. So that
stocking stuffer.
It's another stocking stuffer. Let's see what Jason Smith gets. The stocking stuffer that Jason Smith gets. Here we go. The tribute is...
What do we got?
Starting now, 50% off the super chat menu for 3 minutes.
When it hits
you
27.
See it? Yep, you see it right there. From 30 to 27, super chat menu is 50% off. So $10 stocking stuffers, $2 raffle tickets, and $20 gets you into the Hall of Fame, which I actually have to catch up on quite a bit with the amount of super chats we've gotten. But we did get a $10 super chat from John Ginn. Appreciate you saying goal, Matt. That does get us to our goal, so the goal worked.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, that's cool. All right.
Science.
Good to know. Good to know that people like the goals. Appreciate that's another 2 raffle tickets there. And Ashley Brittingham. Merry Christmas, everyone. Fins up. Let's get this dub. Appreciate you, Ashley. That's a pair of raffle tickets for you. Let me get John Ginn in there. John Ginn. Got to get Jason Smith's 4 tickets in there. And then we got...
You hear this too, right? I'm not on drugs.
What?
This music.
It's got to be from that.
I was like, no way.
I don't hear anything, but oh, now I do. Shout out to Ashley Brittingham there. And then Corey Belfaust in with a $10 super chat. You guys are bringing it here today. I love it. Appreciate all of you guys. We haven't even really gotten to talk about the game much at all, which maybe some people don't care. Maybe people do. I don't know. But we're having a lot of fun today in our pregame portion. That's for Terrence. What's up, my Rochester buddy? Let's go.
585?
There's like about 4 or 5 people that watch the channel that are from Rochester, New York, and it always makes me happy. This is also fun. Corey Belfast sent in his first super chat on YouTube, but he is not a first-time donator of the channel. He has donated on Venmo in the past, and he actually won a raffle from our pregame.
Interesting.
Or not pregame, excuse me, preseason. So shout out to Corey, but first time he ever sent in a super chat on YouTube. And, well, you know the rules. Every first time super chat on YouTube, even though it's not a donation to the channel, everyone, waddle dance. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. Waddle, waddle. And because he sent that in during our 50% off time, that is a stocking stuffer. So will be Andrew Carlson. The stocking stuffer for Corey Belfaust is just 1 extra raffle ticket. Just 1 extra raffle ticket.
One for Corey.
So Corey gets 3 raffle tickets in total there. And then we'll get into Andrew Carlson's $10 super chat, which is a stocking stuffer because 50% off. 20 seconds remain on that. Let's get it here. Yeah, Donnie, relax over there. Listen, there's a lot that we have to catch up on. Relax. Can't do everything. Ooh, Andrew Carlson. 1 extra raffle ticket. I don't think that's the one I just put in there, but it might have been.
Nice.
I don't know if I just accidentally grabbed the same one over again. I hope not. Let me shake it up for the next time. But either way, Andrew Carlson gets 3 raffle tickets instead of 2 because of the stocking stuffer. And we ended our 50% off 3-minute span there. Appreciate Andrew and Corey. All right. So, before we get into the beer bong that I owe, I do think it's probably important to mention some football because we've gone 34 minutes into this pregame without talking 1 second about this football game that we're going to watch. Like I said, some people might not actually care about the game and just want to hang out and talk with me and the other Dolphins fans in the chat, which is completely acceptable. I actually understand if you would prefer to do that rather than care about this game. But the inactives for Miami today, as expected, D. Eskridge and Jalen Waddle are inactive. They were doubtful on Friday. No one expected them to play. Ethan Bonner remains a healthy inactive. Channing Tindall is inactive. Mohamed Kamara is inactive, and Andrew Meyer. So realistically, there's really no surprises here. Waddle was expected to be inactive. But he's the only starter. Like Bonner doesn't play, Tyndall doesn't play, Kamara doesn't play, Meyer doesn't play, Eskridge doesn't play. Waddle's the only starter. Miami's down. So 2 names that are omitted on this list, folks. Teron Armstead is back in starting at left tackle for Miami, and Kendall Lamb is back in starting at right tackle for the Dolphins, which is huge because we saw how bad Jackson Carman was last week, and they got obliterated by Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson Jr. The 49ers have a good pass rush. Nick Bosa was questionable, but he is playing. Dre Greenlaw, questionable. He is also playing. So a couple key members of that front 7 for the 49ers are playing. So it's good that you have your starting tackles in this game. Fully healthy O-line, Armstead, Robert Jones, Aaron Brewer, Liam Eichenberg, and then Kendall Lamb at right tackle. But unfortunately, we still have to watch Liam Eichenberg. And actually, you know what? I haven't checked. There is a slim chance that Eichenberg got benched before Isaiah Wynn. Let me see if anyone talk about that.
Is that former Patriot Isaiah?
What did I say? There was rumors out there, Coop, deep rumors,
benched.
that Liam Eichenberg might get benched in favor of Isaiah Wynn. And in the pregame warm-ups, Isaiah Wynn is with the starting group at right guard.
How about that? That's
So,
why you tune in.
Breaking news, if you are a Dolphins fan, no longer, Liam Eichenberg is on this offensive line. Isaiah Wynn is starting at right guard for the Miami Dolphins today. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! I'm tweeting that out.
Shout out Isaiah Wynn.
Finally. Yeah, how about this? I just noticed this in the chat as well because someone pointed it out. This is from the Dolphins website, the Dolphins Twitter. They tweeted this out. This is not our F-up. We just took their photo. They're listed. Do you see the position next to Ethan Bonner?
Running back.
He is a corner.
Yeah.
I mean,
Someone typed an R instead of a C.
Good job, Dolphins. John Ginn says $100 if we stop the 49ers on the first drive. Let's see if the defense can bring it to that. Well, let's hope. I do still want to win. And let's get into some keys to victory with 23 minutes to go. Start fast. Key to victory number 1. Why is that important? Well, it's because the Dolphins are 2-4 this year, Coop, when trailing after the first 15 minutes. They have not been good when they are trailing outright after the first quarter. Meanwhile, the 49ers defense, a team that is built to play with the lead, Coop, they can run the ball effectively, even without Jordan Mason, even without Christian McCaffrey, even without Isaac Guerrero. They are still a team that is predicated on running the football and playing off the play action.
Do we think they can run the football this week?
Everybody can run the football against the Miami Dolphins. Okay. So, granted, though, even though the Texans struggled with it last week. But they are a team built to play with the lead, plus San Francisco allows just 181 passing yards per game. That is second best in the NFL. They allow the third fewest yards per game. So if you are playing from behind and forced to just throw it around across the entire field on every single play, that is not how you beat the 49ers and their defense because their secondary is so good. So you can't get pass happy. You can't fall behind and have to rely on the passing game, Coop. So that's why starting is such a big part of this game. You have to create some turnovers. And listen, I'm not going to try to act like I'm giving you hard-hitting analysis here. Starting fast and creating turnovers are a key to victory every single week, Coop. But specifically with the 49ers, it's very matchup dependent. The 49ers have had 21 giveaways this season. That is the 26th worst mark in football, which means they are top 7 in the NFL in terms of the amount of times they have given the football away. They are a turnover-worthy team. But the problem is Miami's defense doesn't create turnovers. Miami's defense has only forced 12 takeaways this season. That is bottom half in the NFL. So you're going up against a team in San Francisco that is prone to turn it over, and you're a defense that doesn't create turnovers. So which one is going to give? Are the Dolphins defense going to force turnovers, or is the San Francisco 49ers offense going to hold on to the football? If the 49ers hold on to the football and Miami creates no turnovers today, I think it's going to be very difficult for Miami to win this football game. Tyreek Hill has to dominate in this one.
I need him to dominate for my fantasy team.
Coop has him in fantasy, but I think it's a lot of other reasons as well here, because here's the fact. Tyreek Hill was non-existent against the Texans. Non-existent. He had a couple really bad routes. He got blanketed by Derek Stingley. Without Jalen Waddle today, the wide receiver depth chart for Miami is as follows. Tyreek Hill, Malik Washington, River Craycraft.
Oh, boy.
There's only 4. Eric Ezukama, who got elevated off the practice squad. The Dolphins have 5 wide receivers on the 53-man. 2 of them inactive, Waddle, Eskridge. So it left you with 3. Only 1 elevations from the practice squad, Eric Ezukama. So Tyreek Hill has to dominate today. Expect to see Devon Achane and Jonnu Smith a lot in the passing game. I wouldn't be surprised if Devon Achane is literally playing slot wide receiver rather than running back today, and Raheem Mostert gets a lot of work in the backfield. But all I know is that Tyreek Hill is going to have to dominate this wide receiver room, because I don't really trust Malik Washington to do a lot. I don't expect River Craycraft to do a lot. I don't expect Eric Ezukama to do a lot. So, Tyreek Hill has to absolutely dominate on the outside. But like I mentioned, the secondary of San Francisco is very good, so it's going to be difficult to do so. Last one, Mike McDaniel. Can you coach? Simple question. Can you coach? Because he has been outcoached by every good team, by every good coach that he's had to go up against over the last 3 years. Every time you face the Bills, outcoached. Every time you face the Ravens, outcoached. Texans, by DeMeco Ryans, outcoached. Matt LaFleur and the Packers, outcoached.
Old team, though.
Can you finally outcoach a superior coach than you? That's what I want to know, because Shanahan's a better coach than Mike McDaniel. The 49ers on paper are a better team than you, even though both teams are 6-8. Even though this is not a team with a winning record in the 49ers, I would consider this a quality victory for the Miami Dolphins if they win.
Absolutely.
This would be a nice rebound after a couple of the bad outings against good teams like the Packers, Bills, Cardinals, and Texans over the last 6-7 weeks. Mike McDaniel, can you coach? 18 minutes away from kickoff. What is your key to victory? Let me know down in the comments section what your key is to winning. You saw my 4 keys. What is your number 1 key? What is your number 1 key? After this, Coop, let's do the Chat Sports shoutouts. Or the Chat Sports plug. I'll do my beer bong. And then I don't think there's anything else I have to catch up on. I owe a beer bong. We do that. Oh, let's do a like driver too. Do a like driver too. After that's 3rd on the list though. 3rd on the list.
Yep, sounds good.
Andrew says tackle. Christopher agrees to me. Start fast. So does Ellen. First to first. I think that's what you're saying at least. Brian says north to south, not dink and dunk. Get it? MDW says learn how to run the football. Well, that has to do with a offensive line. Maybe Isaiah Wynn starting at right guard for Miami instead of Liam Eichenberg results in a better rushing attack. Magalov says tackle. Always tackling is important. CJ says who's going to be the running back for the game for the 49ers? I believe it's Patrick Taylor.
Yeah, I think that's who it is. That sounds right.
Patrick Taylor Jr. Kildum says no Tua interceptions. Yeah, that'll help. George says forced turnovers. Andy says don't think we score more than 17. You very well might be right. Very well might be right. All right, 15 minutes to go until kickoff. I do want to show some love to Chat Sports here. And make sure you're subscribed and make sure you're tuned in for our college football coverage. Because the quarterfinals are set for the college football playoff bracket. Ohio State won over Tennessee. Texas beat Clemson. Penn State hammered SMU. Indiana got bludgeoned by Notre Dame. So you have all chalk, no shock. 1-8, 4-5, 2-7, 3-6. We will be live on Chat Sports for all 4 quarterfinal games, 3 of them on New Year's Day. One of them on New Year's Eve. Make sure you're subscribed, youtube.com/chatsportstv. We are going to be live doing play-by-play commentary, analysis, and breaking down every college football playoff game the rest of the way. We were live for the first 4 over this past weekend. We'll be live for the remaining 4, 6, 7 college football playoff games to crown our champion this season. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you tune in. I think without a doubt, the best game left here is clearly Oregon-Ohio State. Those two teams battled down to the wire in Eugene in the regular season. Ohio State, arguably the most talented team in college football. Oregon is the best. Sneaky good game as well. Georgia-Notre Dame. I think that's going to be a fun one. I think Penn State and Texas hammer Boise State and Arizona State, though, if you're asking me. $20 super chat from Jason Wildcat Smith. Bill Snyder, Family Stadium at KSU. We were right. Let's go. Go Cats and Bowl game. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas to you, Jason Smith. You might hear me say Happy Holidays at times instead of Merry Christmas. If you say Merry Christmas to you, I'll say Merry Christmas back. But I want to be inclusive to everyone because not everyone celebrates Christmas. For example, producer Coop.
I celebrate Christmas
You
as well.
celebrate Christmas,
I do.
but Coop is Jewish.
I am.
So, you got to be inclusive. Got to say Happy Holidays.
Happy holidays, happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, exactly.
All of the above.
Yeah.
Hanukkah starts on Christmas this year.
Yeah. Is that true? I feel like that's rare.
It is. It's very rare.
Isn't it usually before?
It's usually like the first week in December.
What's the change?
It's based on the lunar calendar.
Okay.
And so it changes every year, and this year it just so happens to be late.
Interesting.
So next year it'll be...
Do you think Jewish kids who celebrate Hanukkah are more excited about that?
Yeah, for sure.
You would have to imagine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, because now that, listen.
Now they can be, can relate to their friends.
Now you celebrate both.
Yep.
But, for people that are just one way in terms of Hanukkah over Christmas, but have friends that celebrate Christmas, I would imagine you would feel left out.
Absolutely.
At least in some way. So this year you're not. Good for the kids that celebrate Hanukkah.
100%.
Yeah. That's why we do Happy Holidays, but if you say Merry Christmas, I will say Merry Christmas back. Just make sure that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. That's a stocking stuffer. We'll get another stocking stuffer before we move on. I do owe a beer bong because we got to our goal. I'll get there in just a second.
We got you, Donnie.
Yeah, we got you. The next stocking stuffer, this one's for Jason Smith. Jason Smith stocking stuffer. This one again. I don't know if my hands...
You shuffled it. I saw you shuffle it.
You guys saw I shuffled it. They're all crumpled up the same. Better one, though. 5 raffle tickets. Not one, but 5. So Jason Smith gets another 9 raffle tickets because 4 for the 20 and then 5 extra on top. Shout out to Jason Smith, who is probably the leader in the clubhouse for raffle tickets, I'd say right now.
Yes, he is.
I got to get Chad Jones raffle tickets, too. I didn't mark his 100 down.
Shout out to Axiom, says I might go to the Orange Bowl depending on which teams are there. Hook 'em horns.
Is that who it would be?
No, Texas would be in the Cotton Bowl if they win.
Yeah, as you say, who's the Orange Bowl?
Let me go look.
And that's the semifinal.
That's the
game,
other
right?
semifinal.
Not a quarterfinal.
The Orange Bowl would be
I'm gonna shuffle these.
Penn State, Boise State, Notre Dame, Georgia.
Okay. Which one's the other?
Oregon, Ohio State's Cotton Bowl as well. So the winner of that versus the winner of the Texas game.
Yeah, but which bowl is the other semifinal?
It's Cotton Bowl and Orange Bowl.
Oh, so the semifinal would be in Dallas?
Correct.
That's kind of raw.
Yeah.
Kind of raw. All right, so order of expertise here. 11 minutes to go. 377 people watching. We need to get more likes. We have 93 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. If you want the Dolphins to win the 49ers, hit that like button. We're also going to offer up a deal. You saw this stocking stuffer we've been doing. We are going to do a stocking stuffer every 200 likes today. So we have 96. If we get 104 likes, we will do a stocking stuffer. If it's a raffle ticket type of pull from the stocking, we will then draw from the live chat for who earns those raffle tickets, just so you know. But every 200 likes is a stocking stuffer pull. 98 away. Hit that thumbs up icon if you love the Dolphins and want Miami to win this game today. We appreciate everyone there. And we are going to do a beer bong for finishing our goal. Oh! the new leader for the MVP, John Ginn, with about, if you include Venmo, about 160, I believe, in donations today. Shout out to John Ginn, one of the legends here at Dolphins Today, bringing it with $100 super chat. Shout out to John. Shout out to John. Happy holidays. John Ginn says, here's to everyone being different. Love you all. John Ginn, could not have said it better myself.
Go.
My biggest pet peeve is, like, you may disagree with someone. You may not believe in the same things as everyone.
Correct.
But there is no reason to dislike a person because of that. And I'm glad that John Ginn feels that way too. Here's to everyone being different.
Shout
Love
out
you
John.
all. Shout out to John Ginn. I'm doing a beer bong for that. I already got him in the raffle ticket.
Axiom, Georgia absolutely can be in the Orange Bowl, by the way. It's based on a bracket, so we already know who's going to play in what bowls. Shout out to Rolly. Type those chugs. Shout out Casey Wasey.
Oh, boy.
Let's go.
Oh, boy. Bad idea. Bad news. Jordan Addison just scored a touchdown. Reason why that's bad news for Coop, he was in between starting Tyreek Hill and Jordan Addison in his fantasy football semifinals, and he asked me who to start, and I told him straight up, I was like, listen, dude, like,
I've been riding with Tyreek all year, so I'm going to trust him.
Tyreek hasn't been like that. No Waddle, so he's going to get double-teamed. Addison's been hot. I said, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I think Coop, because he has to watch the Dolphins game, was like, well, might as well have a Dolphins fantasy player. And,
Well,
John Ginn, you got on there. We're going to get Chad Jones on there again. Oh! Speaking of Chad Jones. Who? Chad Jones. Who? Another $100 super chat, Chad Jones, and a happy new year. We have 2 more watch parties this year, today and then next Sunday, and then we will have 1 watch party in January, assuming the Dolphins don't make the playoffs. That would be it there.
They're making playoffs.
You're saying they will?
Win out and help, baby.
They do need quite a bit of help. They win today, it does help them because the final 2 games are against really bad football teams in the Cleveland Browns and the New York Jets, which is why, hey, if you just freaking won last week against the Texans, you would be in a very advantageous spot right now due to everything else happening, like the Buccaneers beating the Chargers beating the Broncos, the Colts losing last week to the Broncos. Like, you would be in a great spot if you didn't lose against the Texans. So frustrating. Shout out to Chad. We got to get John Ginn.
What's going on with the bots here?
Yeah, a lot of them. B to block the bots. Jason Smith gets into the Hall of Fame. Who else sent in $50 super chats today, Coop?
We got
Chad, John, Jason, Brian Aycock. I think that's the one that I'm missing. That's the one I'm missing. Brian Aycock got to get on the Hall of Fame again. We got John Ginn in there twice, Chad Jones in there twice, Jason Smith twice today, and now Brian Aycock.
What up, Tracy? Says, hey, all. I'm just here just in time for the party.
Yes, sir, Tracy. Now Chad Jones regains the MVP status with $200 in super chats.
Let's go, Chad.
Shout out to Chad. You're a legend as always, my friend. Remember, every 200 likes is a stocking stuffer on the house. 115 likes. If you're ready for the game, hit that thumbs up icon. With 460 people watching, we should be at 200 likes. That's only 50%. That's less than 50% actually. Help us out. I know not everyone can donate. We've had a lot of donations today, which has been awesome. Getting that holiday spirit, I absolutely love it. We appreciate that. We like to have a lot of fun here, but it helps us and helps us prove to our bosses that we do a good job when you hit that thumbs up icon. And boy, everybody likes to look good in front of the boss.
No doubt about it.
Coop. Everyone likes to do that. Oh, this is electric. I love this.
This is crazy.
Every day in every stream that we have, Poe gains more love from me than the previous week. I'm like, every week, Poe just climbs the power rankings in terms of people.
Is he Poe 2?
I just call him Poe.
Or Poe the second?
He told me his full name because he's from Hawaii. He's Hawaiian. I believe, maybe Samoan. I don't know if there's a difference. I'm sorry. I'm a dumb person. I admit that. I am not smart. He told me his Hawaiian name last week, and it was dope.
That's awesome.
Dope.
He said the second.
Yeah, see, look.
Pohaku the second.
That's sick.
I love that.
That's sick.
That is sick.
That name's sick. But then this thing, the Brent Grimes jersey on, let's rock it hard rock.
I was thinking it was a Quentin Grimes jersey.
Why would you think Quentin Grimes? What does that have to do with Miami?
Nothing.
But Brent Grimes jersey is so raw.
That is tough.
Like, that arguably is a cooler jersey than, listen, Jason Smith, I don't know if you're still watching, but that's a Brent Grimes jersey I think is more tough than this jersey right here. Because, like, that's so niche. Like,
yeah, that is very niche. You can't get better than a Dan Marino jersey, though. Oh, my God.
The Commanders just beat the Eagles. Touchdown with 6 seconds left. That almost clinches a playoff spot for Washington.
Yeah, more or less. That gets them to 10.
10-5. Just got to win one of the last two for sure. Win one of the last two.
I also started Josh Allen over Jaden, but that's okay.
Well, I mean, he's gonna go nuclear. He's gonna go nuclear. Oh my. We have quite the stream on our hands.
Let's go,
we're
baby.
3 minutes to go until kickoff. We're not forgetting to do anything important, right? No, we did the one.
We have the one comment driver coming up, and then we're good.
Yeah, all right. I'm just saying, like, we already did the one CFP.
Yep.
We got to do it twice, so we'll do it like at halftime or something like that. Okay. All right, we'll start with this. John Ginn with a $50 Venmo. Shout out to John Ginn with a $50 Venmo. In his message, he said, give his raffle tickets to others. So what we are going to do is that we are going to do a series of raffle opportunities to get in, and we'll bling them up. So John Ginn would get
10.
20 because we double on
20.
Venmo. So 20 tickets for this. So we're going to probably bunch them up into groups of 4. We're going to do 4 giveaways, and each time that person will get 5 tickets. So we'll do 4 giveaways of 5 tickets to bunch up the 20 from John Ginn in the holiday spirit, giving to others. John Ginn, absolute legend. We'll do one of those in just a second. But let's also showcase Jason Smith. $50 super chat. Got my Marino jersey on that my wonderful wife got me a few years ago. A 84 Hall of Fame edition. It's epic. Wish we could go back old school. Jason Smith, even though I'm too young to watch those games in person, I wish we were as good as they were back then too. And we are twinning because you got me this Marino jersey. You're wearing a Marino jersey. Hopefully our 2 Marino jerseys brings the power of Dan Marino to Miami Stadium where the Dolphins get a win today.
Let's go!
Against the San Francisco 49ers. Let's freaking go. I'm going to do a beer bong in just a second, but we are going to do our first group of 5 raffle ticket. We are a minute 45 away from kickoff. If you're ready for the game, spam me. I'm going to do a beer bong, and then after I do the beer bong, I'm going to look into the chat. I am going to pick one person spamming me, and they are going to get 5 raffle tickets for the Dolphins Today Polo.
Let's go.
Shout out to all of y'all. Spam those me's down below.
Shout out Chris, Tracy, Greater Good, Astraf, Bike Wood, Flying Pig, Abigail, Michael Wright, Ponyboy, Corey, Chris, Mark Jackson. Get those me's in the chat.
5 seconds until we do our first. We're going to do 2 polls here. We're going to do one now and then one at the 1-minute timer ending. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5 raffle tickets to Ponyboy. Ponyboy was the first one that I saw.
Shout out Ponyboy.
Shout out John Ginn. That's why Ponyboy's getting these 5 raffle tickets. Oh my God, I can't type. Ponyboy gets 2, 3, 4, 5. We are officially almost ready to go. In 30 seconds, we are getting to give away another series of 5 tickets. So keep on spamming those me's. We do have Tony Romo and Jim Nance on the call today. So it's the national broadcast, but I don't actually think we dominate the map. I actually think they are showing the Bills-Patriots game
dominates
to more people. No, I think it's official. Like, they flexed it to that, and then I think Barry Jackson was talking about it and how he is it. All right, I was looking at the clock. 3, 2, 1. First one I saw was Blake Wood. Bikewood gets 5 raffle tickets. Cry, Eagles, cry. On the road to what are they saying? Losing?
Cowboys are mathematically eliminated.
After the Commanders lost? The Niners just got eliminated?
Yeah.
I didn't know they could get eliminated today. I assumed if they lost, but...
So maybe they just lay down.
Maybe. That'd be cool. Now, I do want it out there, by the way, that Trent Williams is not playing today for the 49ers.
Interesting.
We are so close to 66,000. If we get to 66,000 today, I'm doing a beer bong. We also have eggnog shots, and we haven't taken a shot of it yet. We have spiked eggnog. I guess I got to burn them eventually. $10 super chats. We'll do spiked eggnog shots? Sure. We'll add that late. Every $10 spiked eggnog. All right, we're going to start the game here as the Dolphins are going to play defense first. Dolphins wearing their aqua unis, white pants. 49ers wearing their white unis, gold pants. And the kickoff goes through the back of the end zone, so it will be 49ers ball at the 30-yard line. Brock Purdy in the gun, takes the snap to throw, has time, now dumps it down, incomplete. Good coverage by Jordan Brooks on Kyle Juszczyk, and it's 2nd and 10 right away for Miami. Let's go. It's a good start from the defense, 2nd and 10. We'll see. I'm not asking, but we'll see if John Ginn is going to stay true. Same with Poe, said both $100 super chats if the Dolphins get a stop to start the game. Brock Purdy in the gun. We'll see. Purdy in the gun, throws over the middle. It's caught. Kittle. He'll punish over Jordan Poyer. I hate Jordan Poyer. I can't do it. What's up?
I'm just saying 3rd down.
Oh, 3rd down. I just saw this. I can't stand Jordan Poyer. He's so soft. He stinks.
Wife's tough, though.
Yeah, there's no denying that, folks. It is 3rd and 1. Spam those 3s. It's 3rd down. Type those 3s. Can they get off the field? Presumably have to get a stop on the run here. Purdy straight off handoff. He is right at the line. What are they going to say?
He's short.
They're going to mark him, I believe, short. I think it's going to be 4th and inches. We'll see. We'll have to get a spot.
Oh, I think he's there.
Yeah, it's tough. We'll see what they whistle here. They marked him short. I don't think you could overturn that, Coop. I don't think you could overturn that.
Let's see.
I just don't think you could overturn that, Coop.
I don't know if the ball got there.
And they're going to punt. They're going to punt. A 3 and out for the Dolphins defense. The punt is away. No flags right now. Malik Washington back to return. Fields it at the 10. Fair catch. Dolphins football. So Miami's defense forces a 3 and out right away. And Tua Tagovailoa and this offense will come onto the field starting at their own 10-yard line.
Looks like Tua likes playing in Miami Gardens.
Yeah, Tua's been really good at home this year. In his last 4 games, 73.3 completion percentage, 10 touchdowns.
No picks?
No picks. Well, we know he threw 3 picks last week. Tua is going to take the field here at the 9-10-yard line.
Oh, the Bills are wearing red. That's kind of sick.
We do have the Patriots-Bills game. We're keeping an eye on the AFC East. Tua's in the gun to start this one. Alec in golden motion. It's a halfback sweep to Achane. He loses 2 yards. Well, Isaiah Wynn starting at right guard. They run behind Armstead and Robert Jones on the left side, and it's blown up. And it got blown up. Ugh. We can't run the football. It's embarrassing. What is the number one thing that has to change in the offseason? Getting an offensive line that you can run behind. It just is it's the truth. It's the truth.
Oh, baby.
Oh, my! John Ginn is a man of his word. He's a man of his word. 2 is in the pistol on 2nd and 11. Takes the snap. It's a screen. Achane catches it. Has room to run. Left side. Oh, Achane lowers the shoulder over, I don't know how to say his name, but the Hawaiian
Talanoa Hufanga?
Yeah. Safety for, I know who he is. He's very good, but he got decked by Achane. It's a
first down.
First down, Miami. Type those ones. Yeah, Achane, not a physical running back, lowered the boom. We bring the boom. That's what we do. 1st and 10. Tua in the pistol. Durham Smythe in motion. Half fake toss, handoff, Mostert up the middle for 3.5, 4 yards. Shout out to John Ginn with a $100 super chat. Man of his word, the MVP of the stream, now with, I believe close to 400. He sent in two $200, sent in 65 on Venmo, and another okay, so he's probably at 330, 340. Chad Jones is next highest at 200. Oh my God. Drake May just threw a 50-yard touchdown on the Bills. He's so fucking good. It's scary how good it is. Handoff, Mostert, loss of 2. Oh, Jesus. And it's going to be 3rd and 10.
Need consistent run game here.
You can't run the ball. It's a problem. You know what's, in all honesty, it's a legit problem.
Absolutely.
Of how bad the run game is for Miami, and that the Dolphins also have to deal with Drake May and Josh Allen in the same division for the next 10 years. If
you can't run the football, you can't win football games in the NFL.
Unbelievable. Shout out to John Ginn. All right, it's going to be 3rd and 10 for Miami at their own 22. Tua empty set. 49ers showing pressure. Tua takes the snap, looks left, fires left, looking for Tyreek, and he drops the ball. It was a perfect throw by Tua. Anticipated it to perfection against man coverage. Tua and Tyreek Hill's going to the bench saying, I can't see. Just catch the goddamn ball.
What do you mean he can't see?
It hits you right in the fucking chest. Sorry. We try not to swear. We limit ourselves to 10 F words as a thing because I get angry.
10?
We're already at 2. We'll try not to go higher.
You hit the over on your Heat video, too.
Jake Bailey punts it away on 4th and 9. It's a really good punt. Field at the 20 by San Francisco. Too good. The coverage team's not down there. And then a great tackle there by Julian Hill. Got to give credit where credit's due for Julian Hill. Drags him down after only a return of 6-7 yards. And that is where the 49ers will start their second possession. We got to get some raffle tickets written down. I got to tweet out Tyreek Hill sucks.
Shout out John Caswell, with the 5. And we also got Jalen Hanna in with the 10.
So if I'm not mistaken, Jalen Hanna, 10, spiked eggnog shot, whiskey, let's go. Okay, there. Did we show Robert Gaskell's 20?
We did not.
No. Shout out to Robert Gaskell. Merry Christmas, everyone. LFG. Robert Gaskell, Merry Christmas to you. Happy holidays to everyone out there. Let me get the tickets written down real quick for Robert Gaskell.
Do we want to do game time here?
Yes. We're going to tell you about game time while I write down all of the raffle tickets. We're going to multitask here. Tell you more about today's sponsor. Today's Dolphins Today live show is sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And this holiday season, if you need a last-minute gift, well, get a ticket to a live event for a person with Game Time who specializes in last-minute tickets. Game Time offers the easiest way to purchase your tickets with so many great features like Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste your time searching through thousands of tickets. I mentioned It's a perfect gift this holiday season. I got my parents and I tickets to Mavericks Timberwolves Christmas Day basketball here in Dallas, Texas. I could not be more fired up for that. Be the best gift giver this holiday season with Game Time Today. They have a panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy, so you know exactly where you're sitting. Use that feature all-in pricing as well to make sure you see the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Game Time makes purchasing tickets so easy. So download the Game Time app today. Use promo code Chat Sports when signing up to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. One more time. CHATSPORTS is the promo code. Use that when you download and create an account to get $20 off that first purchase. What time is it? It's game time. All right, so we got down Robert Gaskell and Jalen Hanna in the raffle, but because of $20 super chat from Robert, it's a stocking stuffer time. Let's see what goodie we have here as 1st and 10 for the 49ers. Brock Purdy under center. Jawan Jennings in motion. Handoff, play action. Purdy looking deep left, fires, it's caught. Jawan Jennings has the first down, working against Kendall Fuller. And we are going to get, a Hall of Fame spot for Robert Gaskell. So Gaskell is going to get into the Hall of Fame. Usually you need $50, $20 for Gaskell because of the stocking stuffer.
We finally got a non-raffle ticket one.
Yeah, we've only got, I promise you there's a lot in there. It's not just raffle tickets. The only other one that was shown earlier was the 50% off. Pitch on 1st and 10 here. Patrick Taylor up the middle for about 3 or 4 yards. Rob Gaskell. Shout out to Rob. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame for Rob.
Shout out, Rob.
We'll do a beer bong in just a second, too, for John Ginn's latest 100. 2nd and 5 for San Francisco. They have the ball at their own 43. Another quick handoff up the middle. It's Deebo Samuel who will get handoffs, and he barrels forward for about a gain of 8 or 9 yards. First down, 49ers.
Nicholas wants to know if you saw the Heat loss yesterday.
Yeah, I saw.
Go check out.
There's a flag. Holding on the 49ers, Aaron Banks. Back him up. Beep, 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 beep. Back him up. 2nd and 15. Back him up. We are, what is that? 112 subscribers away from 66K. We're doing a beer bong when we get to 66K today. We should be able to get there. Subscribe if you want daily Miami Dolphins content and live shows twice a week, every game day as well as every Tuesday. We'll be live on Christmas Eve special. Me and Cullen Brown.
Sea Breeze.
Me and Sea Breeze. That's a false start. Yeah, thank you. False start. The 49ers trying to cheat. Back him up again. Beep, 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 beep. George Kittle trying to get a head start. It'll be 2nd and 17. Appreciate Robert Gaskell. Think Jason Smith. He sent it in. How about the Cardinals collapsing, by the way? Leading the division, I think they were 6-4.
They were.
And what are they now? 6-8? 6-9? 7-8? They stink. They stink.
They were 1 game under, whatever it is.
All right, 2nd and 17. Defense has got to get off the field here. Purdy in the gun, takes the snap. Pressure by Jordan Brooks. Sacked! Jordan Brooks coming up the middle with a heater. Brings them down. Chop Robinson also was in there. I think they will each get a half a sack, but Jordan Brooks did most of the dirty work there. Type those sacks down below. It's going to be 3rd and mega long. What a pass rush by Jordan Brooks right there up the middle on a heater. Defense coming to play in this early portion of the game. Good work there by Jordan Brooks, baby.
Where did Jordan Brooks go to school?
Texas Tech.
I thought so.
Huschek carries it up the middle. He'll pick up 6 yards, and the 49ers will be forced to punt on their second possession. Defense, after giving up 1 first down, is able to get off the field on the next set of downs, and the offense getting the football right back. Jordan Brooks, former first-round pick out of Texas Tech by the Seattle Seahawks, signed a 3-year deal in Miami this past offseason. He has been probably the biggest surprise for Miami this year in terms of their defense. Like, he replaces Jerome Baker as Malik Washington fields the punt, returns it to the 30-yard line, so that's where Tua on the offense will have their second possession. But he's probably replaces Jerome Baker as Jerome Baker leaves in free agency. And he's been great. He's been utterly fantastic this year. He's been, like I said, probably the biggest revelation for this defense. Him and Chop Robinson have been the two biggest surprises.
Nice.
Him and Chop.
I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
Okay. Coop's heading to the bathroom real quick. We're going to get the bots out of here. Type B to block the bots. John Ginn sending a $2 super chat, backing him up. Beep, 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 beep. While Coop's going to the bathroom, let's hit. Oh, we crossed 200 likes, so we're doing a stocking stuffer around the house. Over 1,000 people watching, but there is 1,000 people watching, and we only have 200 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon if you want the Dolphins to score on this possession. Want the Dolphins to score? Hit that thumbs up icon. Come on, hit that like button. Excuse me. Oof. Hit the like button if you want the Dolphins to score on this possession. While Coop's in the bathroom, we're going to do a stocking stuffer because we crossed 200 likes. Every 200 likes is a stocking stuffer. So when we get to 400 likes, we'll do another one. We'll see what is on the agenda here. Okay. This stocking stuffer is, a new one. 5 Rolly push-ups. So when Coop comes back, we'll flip the camera around and Rolio's 5 push-ups. Rolio's 5 push-ups. That's that stocking stuffer. Dolphins defense off to a hot start. 3 and out, forced on the first possession. And then the second possession, 1 first down off the field the next series of 3 plays. So good start defensively. Jace, good math. I mean, disappointing like numbers so far, but appreciate everyone hanging out with us on this Sunday. I think the Patriots got to stop. So the Patriots are getting the ball back up 7-0 over the Bills. Certainly interesting there. Paul says, what's wrong with Tyreek? I got to be honest. I kind of might think it's best for the Dolphins to trade Tyreek. Am I crazy for saying that? He hasn't been as good this year. Now, 2 out for 4 games is part of that, but Tyreek Hill hasn't separated as often as he usually does. He's had some bad drops this year, and that contract is very large, man. I'm telling you, if the Dolphins traded Tyreek Hill this offseason, I don't know if it would be the worst thing in the world. Tua in the gun, takes the snap, deep drop, throws deep left. It's not really a deep throw, but it was a long throw across the field. Durham Smythe with the reception, gain of 5 yards. So it'll be 2nd and 5 for Miami. Oh, God, they're doing the thing about 500 and below. Over the last 2 seasons, the Dolphins are 16 and 4 against teams 500 and below.
Love that.
Yeah, that's good. Except when you're 1 and 10 against teams above 500.
Not good.
And the one win is against the Rams, who weren't above 500 when you played them, but now are. Play action, swing pass to Achane, who makes a couple people miss and picks up 8 yards. That is a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Achane continuing to Dre Greenlaw, who is active, pads on, not on the field, helmet off, hobbling on the sidelines, returning from that Achilles injury he suffered in the Super Bowl. Play action once again, out to Achane, caught, 11 yards. It's another Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Back-to-back receptions for Achane, back-to-back first downs.
Shout out Jalen Hanna with the 5 again. Let's win this for Grant Dubose, number 88.
Yeah, shout out Grant, man. Everything kind of points to him doing much better, which is good. Tua in the pistol, 4 or 5 as they cross opponent territory into the 49ers 47-yard line. Tua, straight drop back, steps up in the pocket, fires deep down the field. Is it caught? It is! Who catches it? The running back, Devon Achane, for another Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Tua Tagovailoa firing 20-yard post route downfield against zone coverage to a running back. This is unbelievable. They are down so bad. Achane's playing wide receiver, running post routes.
Love that.
And he's going up and making high point receptions better than Tyreek Hill. This is egregious. Tua, pistol, Mostert, back. Achane, motion. They fake the toss. No, it is a toss to Achane. Right side, and he gains nothing. No gain. They're feeding Devon Achane on this possession.
I'll say this. Achane did play some receiver at A&M.
Yeah, he's a versatile. He's a weapon. When people want to talk about him, I don't think he should be classified as a running back.
Agreed.
He is just a weapon. He is. He can play wide receiver, running back. They just use him in a lot of different ways. Shout out to Destiny with a 5. That's a raffle ticket. Was there another person who sent in a 5?
Destiny and Jalen Hanna.
Jalen Hanna. Get you guys down there for raffle tickets. Tua's in the pistol at the 49ers 27. Alec Ingold in motion. Tua takes the snap, drop back, swings it over to Mostert. Mostert, nowhere to really go with this, will pick up a yard. So it'll be 3rd and 9 for the Dolphins at the 26. They are in field goal range for Jason Sanders, who's been absolutely money as of late. Not going to lie, I'm side-eyeing the Dolphins, or the Patriots-Bills games in between plays on the Dolphins game. Drake May's shredding.
Slinging the ball?
Defense, shredding. Now, granted, the Bills' defense is horrific. 3rd and 9, big play here for Miami. Tua's in the gun. Looks like Achane's back out there, or is that Jalen Wright? I can't tell. Looks like it's Jalen Wright. Oh, it's Jeff Wilson, excuse me. Tua fires to the end zone, looking for Tyreek. He dropped it again!
Fucker!
I got to watch the replay. Let's see if Diamador Lenore got his hand on this. One of the top corners in football. That was a dot by Tua, bro. Was it tipped or did he just drop it? Pressure in his grill. This is an excellent throw. Getting hit, falling to the ground. It got tipped, but Hill should catch that. Hill's got to catch this. Tyreek Hill's been abysmal today.
I'm so pressed.
Just Jason Sanders on to give the Dolphins a potential lead. 40-yarder. Snap good, hold good, kick is good. Jason Sanders, who's been money as of late, with a 3-point field goal. Dolphins take a 3-0 lead over San Francisco. 3.5 to go in the opening quarter. Miami strikes first. We said Dolphins have to start fast, 2-4 when they trail outright after the first 15 minutes, assuming they don't give up a quick play touchdown. It sounds like they will be leading after one quarter. I got to be honest.
I can't believe Tyreek didn't catch that.
I'm out. I'm done. I'm sick of it.
It's a joke.
Now, this might be very reactionary. I am a very overreactionary type of guy.
You?
Yeah. But what I've seen from him has just been flat out unacceptable this season. Drops. He just hasn't been good, man, and I'm done. And his contract, he's getting paid $30+ million a year. If you're getting paid that much,
catch that football.
You cannot drop that football. That's 2 drops now. 2 drops. I can't do it. I can't do it, man.
Joke.
It's getting frustrating. Spam those field goals. Hey, you know what? We owe another group of 5 raffle tickets thanks to John Ginn's $50 Venmo earlier. Spam FG down in the comment section for that field goal. And in about 10 to 15 seconds of you guys spamming FG, we're going to give away 5 raffle tickets for the Dolphins Today Polo. We'll look down in a second here. Type those FGs. Type them, baby. We're going to look down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name I saw, Ellen Thompson. Ellen Thompson gets 5 tickets.
Why is Drake just dicing up the Buffalo Bills right now?
Can you see it like pretty clearly?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cooking them. The Patriots are driving on Buffalo once again. This is our Super Chat menu today. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for our Dolphins Today polo. We'll get your size, address. We'll ship it out after the season because we got to create. We're doing this as a raffle item for the final 4 weeks. We did it last week. This week, we'll do it for the final 2 weeks, assuming there's no playoff game. And we'll order the 4 separate polos, make them, and send them out to the raffle winners. Shout out to y'all. $20, we dip into the stocking stuffer. And then the MVP, which is John Ginn with like $350 around there right now, gets the Dolphins Today football. Yeah, Casey, Tyreek Hill dropped a touchdown pass. It got slightly tipped, but I think any good wide receiver would tell you they should catch that football. The other drop wasn't a touchdown, but it was a straight-up drop on like what would have been a 15-yard first down gain in the first drive of the game. But
it's unacceptable if you're making that much money.
It really is. Like, it's disappointing. It's disheartening. All right, we're back as Jason Sanders is set to boot it away. See, usually Miami just kicks it through the end zone and says you could start on the 30-yard line. Looks like that will be the case here again for Jason Sanders.
Shut up, Poe with the 5.
Poe with another $5 super chat. Poe, Tyreek stressing me out. Couldn't agree more. I'm really getting sick and tired of it, man. I really am. Sports Shorts, watch yourself. If you don't stop spamming hi, we're going to put you in timeout for a little bit.
He should be in timeout for his profile pic anyways.
You're not a Blue Jays guy?
Hate the Blue Jays.
Why? Okay, never mind. You're the only person in the world that might hate the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays don't harm anyone. Except maybe the Texas Rangers fans. All right, Brock Purdy under center. 1st and 10. Takes the snap, straight drop back. Looks over the middle of the field, fires, has a man. It's caught. Ricky Pearsall, the rookie out of Arizona State.
Florida,
was originally Arizona State, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Maybe I'm drunk. I don't know. No, he definitely was. I remember he definitely went to Arizona State at some point in his career. And he picks up 20, and they're at Dolphins midfield. All right.
He got shot, too.
He did get no contacts. He got shot, too. 10-minute timeout. Oh, Time Man got him.
Time Man, that's why you're here.
Time Man got him. 1st and 10, under center is Brock Purdy. Toss to Deebo Samuel up the middle, and he gets forward for 5 yards. So they're going to say 4 yards, 2nd and 6. I don't know about that one. Well, I don't know how long Time Man actually put him in timeout for. I was going to only put him in timeout for like 10 minutes. Time Man might have banned him. I don't know.
If he did, he did.
If he did, he did. I'm not going to stress about it. Cindy, same goes for you. Do not spam hi. If we are not asking you to spam hi,
please don't.
Or spam anything, please do not spam. We will ask for it for times, but not now. Purdy under center, straight drop back once again, fires deep left. That's incomplete. That hits the ground. They're going to say catch. This will be reviewed and I believe overturned.
I thought he caught it, honestly.
No, really, I thought this hit deck. That's
deck.
That's deck. It's deck. Ball that hits the deck, incomplete. Ball's incomplete. That should take 2 seconds to realize. 2 seconds to realize.
All these people are spamming hi.
I don't know what's up with this today. I don't know. I don't know why I've been spamming hi. They're saying hi to each other, I guess. I mean, I'll appreciate the friendliness in the chat, but I don't know if I just like highs being spammed back and forth nonstop. 3rd and 6. Brock Purdy's in the gun. You wonder if they would go for this. They're kind of in no man's land right now. What's the slow up on the officials here? Are they reviewing it?
Assist, yeah.
Okay. Looks like they officially confirmed it was incomplete. 3rd and 6 once again. Ricky Pearsall in motion. Jalen Ramsey follows, signifying man coverage for Miami. Brock Purdy takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Purdy drops it down. It's caught. It's Pearsall. He is going to be short of the sticks by a yard. Spam those fours. It's 4th down. So the Dolphins bluffed them. It was a zone coverage. Pearsall catches it. Good tackle by Jordan Poyer. Listen, we give Poyer a lot of slack. He deserves credit there for lowering the hit stick and not letting Pearsall push forward for a first down. 49ers go quickly. Handoff on 4th and 1. They pick it up. No flags. Thought maybe there could have been a hold on the center. Thought there was a little bit of grabbing there, but no call. So it's a first down as the 49ers work quickly. I think more teams should do that, Coop.
Just go quick on 4th.
Instead of reviewing it and seeing if they got it or not, just go quick.
Yeah.
Because if you go quick, it's more likely you'll pick it up. The defense not set. They're not ready for you to snap the ball. So first down for the 49ers as they're at the Dolphins 36. Minute 50. And it's actually a flag. That's probably the reason why they went quick. There was 12 players on the Dolphins defense they were substituting while they snapped that ball. So it would have been a first down for Miami regardless. That's on coaching, man.
Absolutely.
I don't want to just go back to coaching nonstop, but it's a legit issue, bro.
If they don't sub, you got to keep your guys out on the field as well.
Just the communication is not good. Mike McDaniel almost called timeout, didn't. Should have. So, ball is at the 35 of Miami. 49ers on their 3rd possession of the game looking to answer the Dolphins, who kicked a field goal on their 2nd possession. Purdy's under center. They do most of their work under center. A lot of straight dropbacks, play actions. Man in motion. Purdy straight drop back. Throws over the middle. It's caught. Popped up in the air. It's intercepted. Benito Jones, a defensive lineman with his helmet off. I believe that's an INT. Did the big man haul it in? We talked about turnovers being a key. 49ers top 10 in the NFL in giveaways. Dolphins under 10 in takeaways. And Benito Jones with an interception. Let's make sure. Ball was thrown to Patrick Taylor over the middle. Hits his hand, pops up. Oh, that's going to be close. It's going to be close.
The ball can hit the ground if you have control.
The ball. They're going to call it incomplete. They're going to call it incomplete. I knew I had to be skeptical as soon as it happened. A defensive lineman making a shoestring tackle. Am I really supposed to believe that's going to happen? I don't know. John Gann with a 10. Have another drink, bro. The MVP keeps on bringing it. Shout out to you. Eggnog. Ooh! That looked. I want a bigger look at this.
I'm telling you, I think he had control.
The one from the behind looks like he catches it. Also, they're headhunting him when he doesn't have a helmet on. Shout out to you, John Gann.
I think that's control of the football.
Tough to overturn. Purdy under center. Wait a minute. Now we got a challenge flag. The challenge flag is thrown. Now my question is,
can you?
Yeah, was it replay assisted incomplete? Because then you can't challenge a replay. They already looked at it.
Is different than replay?
No, I mean it's the same thing.
Who's Brian?
Aycock? Yeah, Aycock's here.
Aycock's here.
Well, actually, I don't think he is anymore. He was here for the first 20 minutes.
The Dolphins are challenging.
Okay, so the ball hits the deck. Are they saying he has possession there?
I think he does.
But it's got to be clear and obvious to overturn.
He gets possession of the ball before it hits the ground, and the ground does not help him retain.
Now, I will say that I don't think the ground helps him catch that at all.
I think it's an interception.
Well, let's get your opinion down in the chat. Was it a incomplete pass or interception? INT for interception. Oh. I don't know what else to say. What should be the other one?
INC.
Okay, was it an interception? Y for yes, N for no. There we go. Let's make it simple. Y for yes, N for no. Let's make it simple. Sometimes the drinks get to your head. I love it. The drinks get to your head and you have no clue what you're doing around here. Shout out Brandon Wall with a 50.
Whoa!
Late to the party, but here to make an impression. Brandon Wall, you always do that, my friend. Appreciate the $50 super chat. Brandon Wall gets a plethora of raffle tickets and a spot.
I'm sorry. I think that's a pick.
Coop does. Coop, is this biased Dolphins Today Coop, or is this NFL Coop?
This is objective viewer.
Objective. I always will claim I'm an objective viewer of the game when it comes to officiating. I don't know how I want to call this, Coop. I legitimately don't know. I think, unfortunately, I'm going to stick with the call on the field.
If the call on the field was INT, I think that...
I agree. Completely agree. If it was an INT on the field, it would have stayed INT. Because it's incomplete, I believe it's going to stay incomplete. We're going to find out, though. We're going to find out. Now, I will say this, folks. Because we're watching the Patriots-Bills game as well, Patriots are in the red zone, potentially going up 2 scores on Buffalo. I actually think we should be rooting for Bills. I'm not going to lie. Why should we be rooting for the Bills? Because if the Dolphins want to make the playoffs, they need the Broncos to lose out, and the Dolphins need to win out. Well, the Broncos play the Chiefs in Week 18. If the Bills lose this game, because the Chiefs already won, and as I say
that's big for me, though.
Touchdown Ramondre Stevenson, 14-0, Patriots. If the Bills lose this game, because the Chiefs already won, they clinch home field advantage.
Yeah, true.
Because the Bills would be at 4 losses, and the call stands. And that means the Chiefs would be guaranteed the rest starters in Week 18, which would not be good for you.
I think that's a joke. That's a bang job. Dolphins take their first time out. Mike McDaniel's 4 of 16 on challenges in his career.
I'm writing this down for my video tomorrow when I inevitably flame him. 4 of 16 on challenge calls. We'll put that one in the bank. Almost intercepted on 2nd and 10. Brock Purdy's flirting with disaster. Throws over the middle of the field. Running back slips down. Ball falls short of Jordan Brooks.
He's kind of been everywhere.
Jordan Brooks has been great today. I mean, he's been great for most of the time. It is 14-0 New England. Very interesting score there. 3-0 here in Miami. 1,300 people watching, only 295 likes. Let's get that up, guys. We need to improve the likes. We just need to improve the likes. Help me out, folks.
If you love the Dolphins, like the video to send this to more Dolphins fans.
Correct. 3rd and 10, Dolphins showing pressure. Will they bring it? Well, we will find out after a timeout because Brock Purdy wants to call a TO and talk things over. Timeout on the field. I almost said floor, like we're in the NBA, baby.
The Miami Dolphins faithful getting to Brock Purdy.
I wonder how packed the stadium is. I can't imagine it's too busy.
You don't think it's sold out?
No, I don't. I do not. I want to see where we're at. We're dangerously close to 1,000 today. Oh, shit. I forgot to take money out of my Venmo before the live show. I always get confused.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So we got 65 plus 820. We're at 885, which means we're $115 away from 1,000 today. That'd be special. We'll do an extra bong if we get there. 3rd and 10. Dolphins bring a blitz. Purdy, under pressure, drops it down to Deebo Samuel, makes the catch, makes the man miss, and picks up 16 yards. Who missed the tackle, folks? That fucking bum, Javon Holland, number 3.
They were so close to getting a strip sack on Purdy as well.
Half a second late. But Javon Holland's got to make this tackle.
Oh, my goodness.
What? How do you miss that tackle? Gotta tweet that out. Javon Holland has to make that tackle. God, he sucks. I'm not re-signing him in the offseason. Ball is in the game-time red zone for San Francisco. Their first play in the game-time red zone is a handoff to Patrick Taylor for a gain of 9 yards. and that will end the first quarter. It's 2nd and 1 at the Dolphins' 5-yard line. You could have been off the field if Javon Holland knows how to tackle. In between quarters, can we get a sub push? 1,300 people watching. We are 82 subscribers away from 66K. Can we get to 66,000? We owe another final group of 5 raffle tickets to go give out. If you are subscribed to the channel, spam me. We are in sub-only mode, so you have to be subscribed to comment. If you want a chance to get 5 raffle tickets for our Dolphins Today polo that we will make for you, size, and then ship out, spam me if you are subbed. Let's get this number getting closer to 66K.
Let's go.
We'll look down in 15, 20 seconds. Pat's up 14-0. Not on my bingo card. Not on my bingo card, that's for sure. My God, Patriots clamping up. Josh Allen has nowhere to go with the football. Now he finds him, man. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name I see was, oh my God, it's still rolling. It's still rolling. All right, we're going to have to reset. Holy shit, this is crazy. Kristen Reinhart. Kristen Reinhart was the first name I saw. You guys did a great job of spamming me there. There's a lot going on. I couldn't really get a good name. But Kristen Reinhart gets 5 tickets. And that is all cut up now for the $50 Venmo that John Ginn sent in. And he said to give away all of those 20 raffle tickets. Appreciate you, John Ginn, if you're still watching. Shout out to Kristen Reinhart, a legend as always. She definitely deserves some raffle tickets. I think we just got a $10 super chat as well from Robert Gaskell. Appreciate you, Robert. That's an eggnog shot. Southern Comfort eggnog mixed with Southern Comfort whiskey. Sorry, Rolly. It's time to gut the Finns and fire McDaniel Greer. Listen, I've been kind of saying that. I've been on the fire Chris Greer train since before the trade deadline. And I've recently, over the past really 2 or 3 weeks,
You've reignited.
been on the Mike McDaniel, get rid of him train. That's certainly what I've been. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my.
Contain your excitement.
Why are we saying oh, my? Why are we saying oh, my? It's because, holy shit, John Ginn! Bang! Bang! A $200 super chat. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. We got our MVP. Oh, is Zach Sealer! Sacks Brock Purdy! Second sack of the game for Miami! And that will make it 3rd and 10 inside the Game Time Red Zone. Shout out Game Time. Use code ChatSports to get $20 off your first purchase. But spam those threes down below because it's a 3rd and 10. Shout out to John Ginn. What a legend.
What a go.
I mean, this guy is unbelievable. This guy is unbelievable. Double bang, Mike Breen style, baby. Zach Steeler, 8.5 sacks this year now, leads the team. Had double digits last season. Purdy in the gun, fires, caught, first down, Deebo Samuel. He's still on his foot. He's in the end zone.
Oh, my God.
Guys, you see a smile on my face, it's because it's comical what just happened. Like, seriously. Are you serious?
That was a joke.
Deebo Samuel on a slant. Man coverage. Jalen Ramsey gives him 1,000,000 feet of off coverage. So it's an easy catch for Deebo. Who did he run through here? I can't go back.
Was it Javon Holland?
I didn't see. There was a safety involved. It was one of Javon Holland and Jordan Poyer's involved, which is no surprise because those two are the worst 2 players on the Dolphins defense. I'm so sick of them. Extra point is up and good for San Francisco, so the Dolphins trail 7-3. F San Fran. Oh, here's the replay. Who were the two that missed the tackle? Poyer. Oh,
It was
both. It was both. It was both Poyer and Javon Holland. Poyer missed the first tackle. Javon Holland missed the second. And then Debo goes in. They suck. Oh, my God. They're so bad.
Draft safety first round?
Yeah, actually, yes. Like, a lot of people have talked about the interior offensive line is the biggest need for the Dolphins. I agree. Safety's number 2. And to me, if you are ranking the importance of positions to upgrade this offseason, number 1 is offensive guard. At left guard or right guard, you have your center, you have your left tackle, you have your right tackle. So you're actually fine there. Austin Jackson, Aaron Brewer, and either Armstead or Patrick Paul, depending on if Armstead retires or not. You need to overhaul your 2 left guard and right guards. You need a completely new safety tandem. Javon Holland has to go. Jordan Poyer has to go. And then you need a second linebacker alongside Jordan Brooks. You need a second one because the revolving door of those this year have been a joke, whether it's Anthony Walker Jr. or David Long Jr. is no longer with the team. And then you need to improve number 3 or 4, this would be, your interior defensive line, more of a run-stuffing guy to complement Zach Sealer. Calais Campbell's been great, but you need better run stuffers up there alongside Zach Sealer. And then number 5 would be backup quarterback. That's my rankings. Offensive guard, both positions, left guard, right guard, number 1. Safety, 2. Off-ball linebacker, 3. What was number 4? Interior defensive line, 4. Backup quarterback, 5. Those are the 5 most important things in order, in my opinion, that the Dolphins need to address. I mean, that was a joke from Poyer.
That was embarrassing.
That was a joke.
Nick signed Shaman.
Just tweeted this out. Jordan Poyer and Javon Holland are a joke. Can't wait till those losers are off my football team. If you want to show love to my tweet, I'll give you a shout out on the live stream. Anybody who likes or retweets that tweet I just put in the live chat and follows me on Twitter, getting a shout out on the live show. I mean, that's just gross. It's just gross behavior by those two. So
I mean, that's
bad.
disgusting.
It's so bad. Shout out to Jumbo C. King. Shout out to RFF, Realistic Fin Fan. Shout out to you two showing me some love. Shout out to FaZe Monkey 8. I forgot who that is. Someone, I think that might be, no, is it Hot Dog in the chat? That might be that is. The kick is actually going to be returned by Malik Washington, and he gets out to the 31, so the Dolphins net a yard, so I guess not the worst thing in the world. Shout out to Andrew Carlson. Yeah, it is Hot Dog. He said, hi, it's me, Hot Dog. We suck, bro.
Even Poe said, damn, I like Holland, but he got to go.
He's terrible. I'm done with him. He is going to want about $17, $18 million per season in free agency. I think he'll get it from a team. I am not giving it to him. The Dolphins need to allocate that cap space to other positions. I think you could find a safety to give you as good as production as him for $8 million less annual average. Play action. Tua has Hill. Hill finally makes a catch and finally has a big gain up across midfield to the 45-yard line of San Francisco. A gain of 25 for Miami. Under center, play action. Tyreek Hill just given way too much off coverage. Makes the tackle, makes a man miss, and then gets to the opposing 45. It's a Dolphins first down type those ones.
There we go, Reek.
There you go, Tyreek. It's about time. Love what I just saw there out of Hill. First down and 10. Handoff, Achane left side. Good run there by Devon for 8 yards.
Now we're moving.
And it'll bring up 2nd and 2. Dolphins moving quickly here on their rebuttal possession. Ooh, I didn't see this, but James Cook, 47-yard rushing touchdown to draw within 7 of New England. 14-7. Like I said, it's We want the Dolphins to win, or excuse me, for the Bills to win that game to make things still interesting for Kansas City in the final 2 games, assuming the Dolphins win out and try to make the playoffs. 2nd and 2, ball at the 49ers 37. Tua takes the snap, looks right, drops it down. It's Jonnu Smith's first reception of the game. It's a first down, a gain of about 6 or 7. It's another Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Dolphins moving. Jonnu Smith is on track to have the best season of any Dolphins tight end in history.
Wow.
That's how good he's been this year. Tua, pistol, quick handoff, Achane left side, makes a man miss, and it's another gain of 8 for Achane. So that's back-to-back carries for Devon, where he picks up 8 yards, running on that left side behind Robert Jones and Teron Armstead. Good job there by the left side of the O-line, getting Miami in good opportunities on 2nd down. That's what we're talking about. I'm not asking to break consistent 20-yard runs. Just give me 5, 6 yards. I know that's even a lot to ask for consistently, but why not? 2nd and 3, 2 is in the gun. Tyreek Hill gets moved into motion here. Hill takes the snap, or Tua takes snap, play action, and then Tua is just going to throw it in the dirt. Didn't like what he saw there, and it will be incomplete. It'll bring up 3rd down for Miami, 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 upcoming. Tua is 6 of 9 for 80 yards in this game. 11.5 to go in the opening first half. Dolphins are in field goal range, but I would prefer for Miami not to have to settle for another field goal. They are 0 of 2 on 3rd down attempts today. Limited sample size, but not been good on money downs offensively thus far. Quick snap for Tua. Looks left, fires left, looking for Malik Washington. I think he got his feet down. That's a first down. That's a Dolphins first down. Type those ones. A little bit of a high throw by Tua, deep out. Malik Washington, great job of using his hands, high pointing the football. That's a toe tag drag, and that is a confirmed catch. First one of the day for the 6th round rookie out of Virginia, who I am very bullish on, Coop. I think he can be...
I like him.
I think he could be good long-term for Miami as their slot guy. He'll get an opportunity today. Julian Hill in motion, Tua, toss. It's Mostert up the left side. This one gains about 4, but there is a late flag in the area of holding. Fred Warner pointing towards Robert Jones. We'll see what the call is. It is holding. It is Robert Jones. Back it up. It's going to be 1st and 20.
Brutal.
Yeah, it's not good. Not good. Got to overcome 20 yards now in these next 3 plays. They're going to say it happened 3 yards downfield, so it's actually 1st and 17 for Miami. Tua is in the pistol. Mostert is the back. Fake toss. Tua going to the end zone. High arcing throw. I got to be honest. That was questionable at best. Looking for Malik Washington. Not a big wide receiver. I would not be throwing a deep ball to any Malik Washington. That ball also was so floated in the air, Coop.
Yeah, he never really gave him a chance to catch
I mean, that ball is a 500 ball.
Yeah.
From 27 yards out? Not even 27? No, I think 27. Like, why? Can you throw a little... If you're going to throw that, do it back shoulder.
Yeah. Zip it in there, back shoulder.
That was odd. Malik Washington in motion. Tua takes the step. It's a screen for Malik. He has blockers, but it is dragged down by Fred Warner, who in my opinion is just a top 5 player in the NFL and a top 3 defensive player. He's been great in his entire career. It'll be 3rd and 13 for Miami. Tough to overcome here. They are in the Game Time red zone, though. Shout out to Game Time. Use code CHATSPORTS, CHATSPORTS, to get $20 off your first purchase. We'll tell you more about Game Time after this possession. We'll see what happens here if Miami tries to let Tua throw the ball downfield or if they will go with a screen play here, as they often do in this situation. Odd formation here. River Craycraft's in motion. Tua takes the snap, pressured up the middle. It was a tight end screen, sniffed out by San Francisco, incomplete, and the Dolphins will have to settle for a field goal attempt from Jason Sanders once again. It will be a 38-yard try. Hannah, the 49ers started with it, so Miami gets the ball in the second half. I mean, it was so obvious that was a screen. Holy shit.
We need a better play design for Mike McDaniel.
Dolphins are too predictable. D'Amico Ryans was calling him out on it. D'Amico Ryans, the Texans head coach, last week on the sidelines when they released the whatever it was.
Oh, yeah?
He was calling out the plays before they happened. Sanders' field goal attempt is good. He makes both of his first 2 tries. Dolphins get within 1 point. 7-6 is the score with 9 minutes and change to go in this second quarter. Spam those field goals down in the comments section. While we are in this TV timeout, we are going to tell you about our sponsor on today's show. That is Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. Today's Dolphins Today live show is sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And this holiday season, if you need a last-minute gift, well, get a ticket to a live event for a person with Game Time who specializes in last-minute tickets. Game Time offers the easiest way to purchase your tickets with so many great features like Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste your time searching through thousands of tickets. I mentioned it's a perfect gift this holiday season. I got my parents and I tickets to Mavericks Timberwolves Christmas Day basketball here in Dallas, Texas. I could not be more fired up for that. Be the best gift giver this holiday season with Game Time today. They have a panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy so you know exactly where you're sitting. Use that feature all-in pricing as well to make sure you see the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Game Time makes purchasing tickets so easy. So download the Game Time app today. Use promo code Chat Sports when signing up to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. One more time. CHATSPORTS is the promo code. Use that when you download and create an account to get $20 off that first purchase. What time is it? It's game time. All right, Dolphins get within 1 point. Not ideal. I just saw the clip again of the Deebo Samuel touchdown. Every time I watch it, it gets harder and harder to believe that it happened. Like, how are you that bad?
You can't have Javon Holland on this team.
You can't. He has to go. I think that I actually think no matter what the result of this game is, I already know my video is tomorrow.
Javon Holland must go.
Holland must go. Unless he has a big game from here on out. Tyreek Hill.
Oh.
Kind of already hinted at believing that. I made a video on Tyreek Hill potentially being a trade candidate for Miami in the offseason on Thursday. I don't know if you can justify paying Tyreek Hill $30+ million with his play right now.
Don't disagree, man. I mean, 2 drops today. He's
been incredible in his 3 seasons for Miami. He's probably going to hit 1,000 yards again this season, and that's with Tua missing 4 games, which is impressive. But, he's just had too many drops. He's not a physical X wide receiver on the outside. And you can't allot damn near $60 million to Tyreek and Jalen Waddle when Waddle's extension kicks in a couple of years. You can't do it. Oh, my God. Marte Mapu is an idiot.
Did that just happen?
Josh Allen throws a pick. It's basically a punt because he runs out of the end zone like an idiot at the 1-yard line. That's an unbelievable mistake by New England. All right, 49ers offense coming on. We're also 4 likes away from another stocking stuffer. Stocking stuffer, $20 super chat. $5 gets you a Dolphins Today raffle ticket for the polo. MVP is going to be John Ginn. I don't see anyone topping him. He's pretty much at $500, I'm pretty sure. More than that with Venmo, I think. So I think he'll get this. But $20 stocking stuffers, $5 polo raffle tickets. We just crossed 400 likes, so next time out we'll do a stocking stuffer poll. First down handoff. Good. You know You know who brings it every fucking game? Excuse my language, but this is a good F word. Jordan Brooks.
He brings it.
He brings it. Great tackle at the line of scrimmage. Gain of nothing. Gain of nothing. Great job right there by Jordan Brooks. Also got to give credit where credit's due. Chop Robinson did a really good job of setting the edge on that run play. He's improving on the run game. We know how good he's gotten in the pass rushing game, but improving in the run game to force him inside where Jordan Brooks was able to make that tackle. Excellent work from those two. Not showing up on the stat sheet for Chop Robinson on that play, but it was a great play from him. Purdy under center, straight drop back, pressure, Agba. Purdy spins out of it, makes Jalen Ramsey miss. Now sets his feet, fires over the middle of the field, tipped and incomplete. It will be 3rd and 10 for the 49ers. Spam those threes defensively. Chaos. Agba untouched. Purdy spins out of it. And then pump fakes Jalen Ramsey. And then fires a dangerous pass across the middle of the field. And had him, but didn't see Kendall Fuller coming across on the backside to get his hand on that football. It's 3rd down. Type those threes. Purdy in the gun. There's a lot of movement. There's movement.
That's got to be on the offense.
It's a false start. George Kittle, his second false start of the day. Back him up. Beep, 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 beep. It's even longer 3rd down. Spam those threes.
Let's go. Come on. Get off the field.
Chop Robinson was the man that Kittle was going to have to block. Chop speed in the back of Kittle's mind. Needed a head start on the play. Chop Robinson, you can already tell how much of a stud he is going to be. Give Chris Greer credit. Looks like he hit on that pick. Dolphins showing potentially a blitz. Now they drop out of it. Purdy takes the snap. 4-man pressure. Chop bringing pressure. Purdy steps up.
Lord.
Evades pressure. Now is brought down. It will be Emmanuel Agba who tackles Purdy after a gain of 1 at the line of scrimmage. But Chop Robinson forced Purdy to step up into the pocket almost immediately, beating Colton McKivitz on the right side.
Beast.
Calais Campbell almost brought him down in the backfield. Couldn't, but Agba tracked him down at the line of scrimmage. I mean, that's all Chop Robinson's doing right there. His initial pressure off the right side botched that whole play. And then we're going to have another penalty on the Niners on 4th and 14. False start, back him up. Beep, beep, beep. 4th and 14, or 19 now, is the 49ers will punt it. 8 minutes to go in the half. And you have to imagine, unless this is a greatest punt of all time, the Dolphins will have advantageous field position to start this drive down 7-6. It's the 3rd false start penalty of the game for San Francisco. Punt is away. Malik Washington back to field at the 35. It's not a good punt. Malik Washington up to the 44, 43. Looks like it'll be 43-yard line. There is a flag on the field, though. So let's take a look to see what this is going to be all about. There is a flag. Holding on Miami. So it'll be ball at the 33.
Not advantageous.
Patrick McMorris, the 6th-round rookie out of Cal, playing special teams there, called for the hold. So the Dolphins will start with the ball at their own 33, 7:50 to go. 1,289 people watching. Let's get to 66,000 subscribers right now. If we get to 66K subscribers right now, I'm going to do a eggnog chug. Not the entire thing, but I'll do a little bit of a chug. Can we get to 66K? It's a big milestone for the channel. I'll be willing to bet 57 people are not subscribed out of the 1,300 people watching. I'm Nic Rohloff. We go live for every Dolphins game, live on Tuesdays for Dolphins breakdowns and coverage, and we drop videos every day. Help me out. Hit that sub button. We also owe a beer bong for reaching $1,000 in super chats regardless today. Appreciate John Ginn, so we'll do another beer bong. Hit that sub button, folks. Shout out to John Ginn for everything he's done today.
Shout out John Ginn. Shout out Ty Man, Ellen, Hannah, Casey Bricks, Leo, Randy, I'll type in 66.
Yeah, let's get there, man. I like the 66K spams. I like it. Too bad we've only gained 1 subscriber, but we're trying. We're also going to do another stocking stuffer because we crossed 400 likes.
I also think there was a bang job by YouTube earlier in this stream.
Why?
Purge.
Oh, really?
I think so.
I don't think so. I mean, right now, if that number is accurate that we have, that means we picked up 100 subs on today's stream. That checks out. All right. Oh, you mother effers.
Yeah.
The stocking stuffer is a beer bong. Now, full transparency, I'm out of beer.
I'll go grab some.
Yeah, you want to go grab a couple?
Couple protein shakes.
Couple protees. All right, we're going to be back, so maybe we'll have to wait on that. Oh, boy. Throw away that garbage. All right. Oh, my God. I cannot believe what I just watched. The Patriots just ran a fake punt at their own 22-yard line and got it on 4th and 3.
Jeez.
I didn't think Gerard Mayo had the balls in him to do something like that.
Now we have some extracurriculars.
Interesting. All right, Dolphins have ball at their own 33. 2 is in the pistol. Handoff. Achane right side. Has lanes. Gets hit pretty hard and picks up 7. I will say this. The Dolphins have ran the ball more effectively than usual. You've had that one holding penalty that really cost you. But after that run from Achane, the Dolphins are now, well, all right. Achane's running the ball well. 6 carries, 28 yards, 4.7 yards per carry. Raheem Mostert's got 4 carries, 5 yards, so that's a train wreck. But I like what I've seen from Achane. Tua in the gun, takes it. It's a screen. Mostert catches it, has the first down, and more. Mostert across the 50, tackled at the 47. It's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. I started doing this about 2 or 3 weeks ago because like you see all the NFL players like point, but they also do like the little spin and point. I have become obsessed with it. I don't know if anyone else does it at Chat Sports. I do it for every first down Miami has. It's my favorite thing.
I like it.
I just do.
Or you can just, it's either that or the.
Oh, that one's tough, but I like doing the spin. 1st and 10 for the Fins at the 49ers 48. 2 is in the pistol. Pitch to Mostert, right side, has a lane, has more than a lane, has 10, 15, 20, all the way down to the 49ers, 27-yard line. A gain of 20 for Raheem Mostert. It's another Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Excellent blocking by Mostert, Kendall Lamb. Got to give credit to Durham Smythe and Julian Hill as well. Also interesting to note, Liam Eichenberg was on the field for that play as they're showing the replay. Did Isaiah Wynn get hurt again? Or did he get benched? I don't know, but under 6 minutes to go, Eichenberg's in at right guard. 2 is in the gun. Handoff, Achane, sweep. He cuts up field and will only gain a yard. Teron Armstead has had one of the best seasons of his career this year when he's actually on the field and not injured. He absolutely whiffed on that tack or block on the outside, which forced Achane to cut it upfield where Fred Warner was waiting for him. Jackson Smith and Jigba touchdown. I know you asked about that earlier.
That's big.
So. Tua, quick snap, takes it, fires middle of the field. It's caught by Malik Washington. It's a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Malik Washington just beats his man-to-man coverage inside and gets inside the 10. We're in the game time red zone. Dolphins looking to take the lead. How about the 6th-round rookie who's continuing to prove that he should get the main opportunity to be the slot receiver for the Fins next year? Tua, pistol, Achane, carry, cuts back to the left, now upfield, gain of 1, down to the 49er 6-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal from there. Under 5 minutes to go in the half. Remember, folks, the Dolphins get the ball to start the second half.
I'll tell you what, this is the first full Dolphins game I've watched this year. They're running the ball pretty well.
This is the best they have ran the football since week 9 against the Bills. They had a stretch of 150 rushing yards a game against the Cardinals and Bills. And then ever since week 10 on Monday Night Football against the Rams, they have been inept at running the football, averaging 57 yards a game on the ground. They're going to top that today. I formation, toss right side, Achane to the outside. Gets tackled at the 4, lunges forward to the 3. That's where it will be spotted. It'll be 3rd and goal at the 3-yard line. See, this is where the lack of ability to run it comes into play because, they 1st and goal at the 7. They run 2 plays to get to the 3. What do they do here? Do they throw it? Do they run it? 3rd and goal at the 3. What are they going to do?
This has to be a throw.
You would wonder and think that. Clock continues to tick. 3.5 to go. In the second quarter. 2 is in the pistol. Mostert's the gun. Screams pass. Durham Smythe in motion. It will be a throw. It will be to Tyreek. Who catches it? It's a touchdown! Miami strikes into the lead. Hell dropped the touchdown earlier. Doesn't drop that one. Just uses his speed to the outside. 6th reception touchdown of the year for Tyreek Hill. Beating Charvarius Ward on a little speed out route. Perfectly placed to the outside shoulder. Indefensible. There, 2 to Tyreek.
It's a great throw.
It is. Yeah, it really is. You have to throw it to that shoulder on that because if you don't, it's a pick
going
6
the other
potentially.
Way.
He drops it exactly where it needs to be.
What a drive.
And the Dolphins go up 12-7. You're correct. Great drive. Ran it well. Good toss to Malik Washington. Money down. Tua delivers a touchdown. It is Tua Tagovailoa's 100th career passing touchdown. He is the 4th Miami Dolphins quarterback to reach that mark. Congratulations to Uno. Sanders on for the PAT. Nothing but down the middle. Miami leads 13-7.
Let's go!
Span those TDs! Also, congrats to Tua. I know a lot of people feel differently about Tua, but hey, 100th career passing touchdown. He's the 4th quarterback in Dolphins history to do it. Got to give him a shout out. Got to give him a shout out. Got to give him a shout out. And just like that, Miami jumps into the lead, baby. Let me see if I could find this touchdown on the Twitterverse.
Shout out to John Ginn with the 2. Says, let's go, Malik. Couple of big catches from Malik Washington on that drive. The rookie out of Virginia.
He's been great, man. Originally started at Northwestern. Transferred to Virginia for his final year and was excellent. Set ACC records, 114 receptions his final year in college.
Wow.
Over 1,400 yards. Had like 8 or 9 touchdowns too. Was just absolutely phenomenal. I'm surprised he fell to the 6th round. Me and Tom Downey, our draft expert, were actually talking about that. And he said that when we drafted him, it was a steal of a pick. We're now starting to see his talent come to fruition over the past month or so, late in the season. But, we both agreed that we thought he was going to be a 3rd rounder, 4th rounder at worst, middle rounds.
And you get him in the 6th.
And you get him in the 6th.
Yeah.
It was a great pick. I actually think the Dolphins made 2 good picks late in the draft. Jalen Wright in the 4th round out of Tennessee at running back. I think he's going to be a good complementary piece of Devon Achane moving forward. And I think it was a good pick for with Malik Washington too. I know a lot of people are down on the season, Coop, and want it to be over because it's clear they're not going to make a run in the postseason or anything like that or even make the playoffs and regardless. But You just can't tell me you don't get juiced up still on football Sundays.
Of course.
Like,
it's football Sunday.
We're sitting here. These games could mean absolutely nothing other than affecting the Dolphins draft pick in April. But, I mean, I'm still getting jittery, juiced up, and excited for every good play Miami makes. It's hard. You say it during the week that you give up on the team.
And you want
them to lose because you want a better draft pick. You want changes in the organization.
You never want them to
lose. And
lose.
then you get to the game days and you're watching and you're like, yeah, I don't want that to lose. Unless your team needs a quarterback. If you're like a Giants fan or Raiders fan, I actually do understand rooting to lose because there is no hope. But if you're the Dolphins,
you have hope.
I wouldn't say you have hope, but you have a quarterback. You just paid him a 4-year, $52 million on an annual average basis salary. He's not going anywhere.
There's no need to tank.
Exactly. You just draft who you draft. Because I guarantee you, even if they win this game and a couple other games, they're still going to be able to draft a good interior offensive lineman, an off-ball linebacker, or a good safety in the first round of the draft, regardless. Agreed. It's not that big of a deal. 47 subscribers away from 66K. If we get there before halftime, I'm doing a chug of eggnog. Yes, Donnie, I did my beer bong. Oh, boy. Purdy in the gun, 1st and 10. Kittle in motion, takes the snap. It's a tight end screen. It's caught. Kittle has a lot of room. He'll cross the 50 into the Dolphins territory down to the 45-yard line of Miami. Oh, my God, Josh Allen is always due for one, what the F are you doing game.
Pick?
He should have. It was dropped. Jesus. Literally, Josh Allen, probably the MVP leader coming into this week. He's struggling today, so Lamar could take the lead for potentially his second straight and third MVP of his career. But, Josh Allen is always good for one, what am I watching game a year? And it might be today against New England. Play action bootleg for Purdy. Sets his feet, fires. It's caught. Jawan Jennings first down. And the 49ers are answering quite quickly on this possession. They're already deep in the territory of Miami. Dolphins lead by 6, 13-7. 2 field goals for Sanders. Touchdown for Tua to Tyreek. The 49ers touchdown is on the worst tackling you'll ever see by Jordan Poyer and Javon Holland. Deebo Samuel scored it. They have it at the Dolphins 30. Purdy in the gun. Patrick Taylor is the back. And I think we'll just go to the 2-minute warning here. Yeah, they're not going to snap this. 2-minute warning in Miami. 49ers have it at the Dolphins 30. Dolphins lead 13-7. This is a good football game.
Solid game so far.
Penalties have really affected the 49ers. Miami got cost on the holding in the red zone, which forced them to take 3. But other than that, it's been a clean football game for Miami. No turnovers each way to this point. I actually think this has been a good football game. I've enjoyed watching it. What's up?
The Rangers traded Nathaniel Lowe.
Really?
To the Nationals.
Which takes them out of the Pete Alonso sweepstakes.
Daniel Berger, Miami Marlin, was traded to the Rangers.
Interesting. I mean, if you're a baseball guy, Pete Alonso's market has just shrunk.
It's shrunk
to nothing.
He's going back to the New York Mets.
I think we're gonna get him for cheaper than we should. I don't think he's that good. I mean, I'm document on that, but all right, 1,300 people, 450 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. Where are we on the sub counter, Coop?
Let's take a look.
I want to get to 66K before we get to halftime. I think it should be our goal. We're 44 away. I think we should be able to get there. We're 44 subscribers away. Why wouldn't you be subscribed? Dolphins content every single day, whether it's a live show. We do 2 of them a week. Game days and on Tuesday afternoons. We'll be live on Tuesday for a Christmas Eve special. We have videos every single day, short form content. We drop everything you need to know about the Dolphins. If you're a Dolphins fan and you want to be the most informed Dolphins fan and entertained Dolphins fan, we are the channel for you. Hit that sub button. And like I said, I'm chugging eggnog if we get to 66K. We're 40 before halftime. 44 away. We're at the 2-minute warning. So we're running out of time to get there.
Do we need any post-game help? We just got slack.
I can't imagine so. I'm not going to be the guy that keeps someone here late.
Yeah.
I mean, no, just stay. We're not doing anything. Only doing the one post-game instant reaction video and then making sure we're good moving things around in the office, and we're heading out of here so I can go hang out. 39 away, come on. Yeah, but to finish that coverage just on Pete, like the teams that were interested in first baseman this offseason. Washington, Seattle, Houston, New York, both New York teams.
They all have them.
Right, and the only teams that haven't is Seattle and the Mets. So the only team that I'm legitimately a little concerned about is the Mariners, but are the Mariners paying Pete Alonso $25 million a year?
Him and Julio back-to-back would be tough.
Probably, it would be tough, but probably not. So I think he would probably just stay in New York. We'll see. All right. 2 timeouts for each team remain with 2 minutes to go in the first half. Pretty even in terms of yardage by each team. Brock Purdy's under center. He'll play action bootleg, has pressure in his face, throws it out to George Kittle. Kittle makes Anthony Walker Jr. miss and picks up 12 yards and another first down. And just like that, the 49ers quickly inside the game-time red zone. Oh, man. Dolphins tackling issues and woes have reared their ugly head once again today. They have just simply been unable to tackle. Unable to. 1st and 10. They have it. I think at the Dolphins 17. 18. Purdy's in the gun. They will screen Ricky Pearsall left side. Good gain tackling there by Kader Kohou and Javon Holland to bring down Pearsall after a gain of 2-3. I think Miami will actually call a timeout here with 1:49 remaining to try to preserve clock for them potentially getting one possession before the end of the half. As we will note another time, in case you were just joining us, the Dolphins start the second half with the ball. So if you're able to hold them to 3 and score potentially on your own right before the half, you have a really good opportunity to build on a lead here before the end of the half and to start the second half. Update in Buffalo, by the way. The Bills are punting with 20 seconds left to go in the first half, so it looks like New England will go into the break with a 14-7 lead. Can't say I expected that one, Coop.
Yeah, that's an interesting scoreline there.
Can't say I expected that, considering how hot the Bills' offense has been and how bad the Patriots' defense has been. 2nd and 7, Purdy in the gun at the Dolphins' 15. Man in motion, takes the snap, looks left, has a man, it's caught. It's Ricky Pearsall on a slant, first down. Jalen Ramsey just gets beat to the inside. Like, that's the second time that we've been in the red zone, and then Jalen Ramsey just gets beat inside on a slant. Ramsey's been good this year for Miami, but it's hard to say he's played a good game today so far. Missed a couple tackles, whiffed on a sack, and he's been beat inside. I mean, that was just man coverage, and Pearsall beats him off the jump right away with ease. Miami calls their second and final timeout as the 49ers have it inside the 10. If you're San Francisco, you should run this football.
Yes, 100%.
Drain 40 seconds off the clock. If you score, you score. If you don't, you're taking 40 off the clock, and you could do the same thing on 2nd and goal as you're inside the 5. Well, ball's at the 7. We'll see if they're inside the 5 out play. It looks like they're going to throw it unless they're tossing it. It's a run. No, it's a Deebo Samuel inside end around. It's a good play design. He'll pick up 4. It'll be 2nd and goal at the 3.5-yard line as that clock will now tick to the 1-minute mark. So I assume they'll run it again here, Coop, right?
Yeah, because make them
either you score or you take it down to 20 seconds and you don't give the Dolphins a chance to score before the end of the half. That's what you have to imagine. So if you're Miami's defense, now the best hope is just holding them to 3 so you could still have the lead going into halftime. Ricky Pearsall's in motion. Purdy's the gun. I still think this is going to be a run play.
Has to be.
Purdy. Delay a game? No, it's not called. It's play action. They're throwing it. Purdy pressured, scrambling to his left, fires it in the back of the end zone, out of bounds. So the Dolphins defense with a stop there, which is important for multiple reasons, Coop.
Stops the clock.
One, it stops the clock. Two, it's 3rd and goal. And now you have to imagine San Francisco will throw it again because they're still going to try to score a touchdown. They don't really care much about the clock at this point. If you're able to get an incomplete pass here, Coop, you will have a 13-10 lead and maybe get the ball back with 45 seconds left going into the...
It wouldn't surprise me if this was a run and they try to go for it on 4th.
Maybe. They're out of the playoffs. You said they got eliminated.
Yeah,
so.
they did. I forgot.
I wonder if they know that. Purdy's in the gun, takes the snap. It is a throw. Looks right. He had George Kittle wide open. Did he just goose that, or did that get tipped? He was wide open. He missed them. Incomplete. 4th and goal.
I need to see a replay.
I do as well. Did he goose that? Nope, it got tipped. None other than Chop Robinson.
He's a beast.
Look at him on the outside, getting those paws up, baby.
I feel like wasn't Chop bad like the first month of the season?
First 6 games of the season, he was horrific.
And he's unbelievable.
Now he's arguably the best defensive player on the Dolphins.
That's crazy.
It really is how unbelievable turnaround it has been. So 21-yard field goal attempt for Moody to make this a 13-10 game. The operation is good. Easy field goal there. So the Dolphins will be up 13-10. 47 seconds remain. So the Dolphins will have 47 seconds, no timeouts to try to get into Jason Sanders' field goal range to go up more at the half. And like we said, Miami gets the ball to start the second half to try to extend the lead. Chop Robinson just saved a touchdown. He is the best player on the Dolphins defense. We've seen this situation before. A couple weeks ago, actually, Miami got the ball in the same exact situation, same amount of time, no timeouts, and was able to execute perfective. I don't know if that's a word, but I just made it a word.
To perfection.
Yeah, but I like perfective. We should implement that into the dictionary. We should though. And get into Sanders' range. We'll see if they're able to do it again.
You got 47 seconds.
We'll start with the ball at the 30. Smart decision there by Malik not to bring it out. Don't want to waste time and risk not getting it at the 30.
Need 35 yards.
Yeah, I'd say right. Well,
that gets you 35.
I would say you need to trot Sanders out there. I'm comfortable with trying Sanders from 62.
Okay,
so
the 44.
Yeah. So what is that? That is 26 yards.
Yeah.
26 yards. I think it's doable. 2 is in the gun. Achane's the back. Trips at the top of the formation. Jonnu Smith will come in motion. Tua takes the snap. It's a quick throw over the middle. It's caught Jonnu. He'll pick up 11 yards and a Miami Dolphins first down. We're not going to celebrate too much because we are in a rapid mode here. Type those ones, though. They're not going to spike it quickly to the line. Tua takes the snap, looks over the middle field again, has time to throw, and then just throws it into the ground. Didn't want to take too much time there. Incomplete. 28 seconds remain. It will be 2nd and 10 for Miami as they have it at their own 41-yard line. They only need to pick up about 15 yards for me to trot him out there. Still, they're showing up the graphic. I'm still in the hunt.
Colts did win today.
They did. We need the Colts to lose one of the final 2 games, and that simply is not guaranteed considering they play the Giants and the Jaguars. That's not great. Tua takes the snap, looks left.
Hit.
Was it tipped? Or
Yeah,
I think he just throws this into the dirt.
No chance.
Honest. I think he did. I think he felt pressure, knew he couldn't take a sack, and just kind of off back shoulder dropped it into no man's land. We are 26 subscribers away from getting to 66K before the half, which would be a little bit of an eggnog chug. You should always subscribe to the channel if you want the Dolphins to win, you want daily Dolphins coverage, and you want the most interactive Dolphins content on YouTube. Tyreek Hill in motion. Tua takes the snap, looks over the middle of the field, caught. River Craycraft makes a man miss, cut up field. That's an excessive play. That should be a flag.
They're going to have to spike.
No, it's 4th down. End of the half.
Fuck.
End of the half.
You got to Hail Mary this then.
They're just not going to snap it because they don't have a timeout. So they're just going to take it. They don't have enough time to get set up for a Hail Mary. No, I mean, I don't hate that.
Just send them to the end zone.
Tua doesn't have the arm strength to get there.
What a joke.
I'm going to be dead honest. I don't think Tua could get to the end zone.
He's not getting it there?
The ball was at your own 47. He would probably release it at his own 42. I don't think he has 60 yards arm strength to get there. I am so transparent about that. All right, that's the half. Unfortunately, we do not get to 66,000. We come up 24 subscribers short, but hopefully we still get there on the watch party. Grade the Dolphins' first half, folks. A, B, C, D, or F? A, B, C, D, or F? Grade the first half. Dolphins will get the ball in the second. I see C plus, B, B, C, A, B, C, B, C, B, B, B. I like a B plus. What do you think, Coop?
Yeah, B plus is solid. I mean, they have the lead going into the half. They did some good things, especially on offense. I really like how they ran the football. I think Tua has been pretty decent so far. Nothing that stands out. And then they've made some plays on defense as well. Chop Robinson's been everywhere. Brooks has been really solid. Outside of the mishap between Poyer and Holland.
It's not a mishap. They just suck.
Yeah, exactly. They just stink.
It's exhausting is what it is. I think a B plus is a fair grade. Like, yeah, the tackling for Miami was bad in a couple possessions, but you locked in inside the 10 to end the half to keep a lead. You 3-and-out first possession of the game, as well as getting off the field quickly on your second possession. Offense moved the ball 3 times. You just couldn't capitalize in the red zone on one of them. I think it's B+. I mean, the 49ers, even though they are without Brandon Ayuk, they're without Trent Williams, Dre Greenlaw's down, it's still a good team.
They're still a very good team.
It's still, like, even though their record's 6-8, like, no one's looking at the 49ers on their schedule and being like, yes, we get to play a below-average football team or an average football team. Everyone knows that it's going to be a tough game. So, Coop's going to go grab a couple beers so we can do a beer bong. Continue to grade the first half. Tackling, yeah, that's a D-. I'm going to take an eggnog shot in the house. Super chat menu, if anyone is new or forgetting. $5 gets you a raffle ticket for this Dolphins Today polo. That's today's raffle. $10 is an eggnog shot. $20 is a stocking stuffer. And we'll see what goodies are in there. $50, as always, gets you into the Hall of Fame and a beer bong. And MVP gets this football. But unless someone drops a $500 super chat and more on Venmo, I don't think anyone's going to catch John Ginn, who has sent in pretty much $500 on YouTube, as well as another $65 on Venmo. So, appreciate everyone. And John Ginn for bringing the holiday spirit to this Christmas-themed Dolphins watch party, or holiday-themed, I should say. Block the bots. Type B to block the bots. Shout out to Time and the Buckeye being on it. Oh, man. Look around the league. What are the scores in the NFL right now? Then we'll read off some first-half stats for Miami. Patriots lead 14-7 over the Bills at the half. Drake May outplaying Josh Allen with 159 yards and a score. Seahawks and Vikings locked into a battle in Seattle, 17-all, beginning of the third quarter. Jaguars and Raiders, 13-7 Raiders lead in the middle of the second quarter, or end of the second quarter, I should say. The Jaguars are bet 8 of 18 passing. Mac Jones, holy shit. Mac Jones is atrocious. And that's all the scores, because we obviously know the Dolphins are up 13-10. Earlier today, Falcons won 34-7 over the Giants. I'll tell you what, if the Raiders win today, I don't think the Giants are going to win another game. I think the Giants are locked into the number 1 pick almost, assuming they don't go win-win down the stretch if the Raiders win today. Lions beat the Bears. Bears going 4-11. They've lost 7 straight. They are horrible. Bengals beat the Browns 24-6, which is important because you need Cincinnati. If you are someone who wants the Dolphins to make the playoffs, you need the Dolphins to win out. You need the Colts to lose one of their final 2 games after they beat the Titans 38-10, and you need the Broncos to lose out. You have the tiebreaker over Cincinnati if you win out. And the Bengals play the Broncos next week in Cincy, so you're going to need a lot of help from the Bengals next week. The Rams beat the Jets 19-9. Commanders beat the Eagles 36-33, and the Panthers beat the Cardinals 36-30 after the Chargers beat the Broncos 34-27, which set that chain of motion where the Broncos need to lose out and the Chargers need to lose out. Well, you don't need them to lose out, but that would be another way the Dolphins get in the playoffs, is if the Broncos the Dolphins only have really 2 avenues to make the postseason at this point. There is only 2. They're the same thing, but 2 different teams. You need the Colts to lose a game, and either the Broncos to lose out and you win out, or you need the Colts to lose a game and the Chargers to lose out and you to win out. But the Colts play the Jags and Giants down the stretch, so unlikely. And the concern is the Chargers play the Patriots and Raiders, so they're probably not going to lose both of those games. So the one team that could lose out is maybe Denver on the road against Cincinnati and then against the Chiefs in Week 18. But you need the Chiefs to care about that game. And the only way they care about that game is if they lose this week and the Bills continue to win. So it's going to be tough. Thank you, Coop. I mean, Josh Allen, 9 of 17, 78 yards and an interception in the first half. If it wasn't for the 147-yard run touchdown from James Cook, I mean, the Bills have just been absolutely blanketed. They haven't even been in the red zone today, Coop. I do owe a beer bong, so let's get that puppy here. I got to be honest, for whatever reason, a headache just spiked on me. That's a train wreck. Yeah. That's not good. Shout out to all the real ones.
Dehydrated a bit?
Well, I mean, it would make sense. I've had a lot of drinks today.
That's what I'm saying. Spam those chugs.
Literally just during the half. I don't know what happened.
Oh, boy.
Maybe I'm hot. Turn this fan on.
It is a little toasty.
This, by the way, this studio is usually an ice
coldest.
Box. It's usually the coldest without a question. All right. Shout out to all y'all.
What up, Ellen, Jace, Deacon, LJC, Marvin Petty?
I wasn't ready.
RDG says drink some water.
I've tried mixing it in, but this is my only bottle of the day. I should probably drink more. Continue to hit that thumbs up icon if you haven't already. Oh, by the way, we have not done this once. A couple things we have to do here at halftime. One, let's show our super chat battle against the Niners. 2, let's do the college football.
Word.
To close that out, because I think the want was it twice? Am I right about that?
Yes, that sounds right. Yes, twice.
Was twice, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Let me see what they're at.
Yeah, but you could flash the college football stuff and then see where they're at, and then, I mean, they started off late though, so it's kind of tough for them. I don't know where they're at. Maybe they caught up, but we got off to a hot start. I don't know what we are exactly, but we're like basically 1.1 because we were over $1,000 and change, and then with 65 on Venmo. All right, well, we are still at halftime. Let me tell the 1,000 people about us here at Chat Sports. Listen, we're Dolphins Today. We put out daily content on the Dolphins, but we are a company of 35 employees, and we cover not just individual team channels, but we have a main channel as well that covers the NBA. You'll see me do that quite a bit. You'll see NFL main coverage. You'll see college football coverage like this. The college football quarterfinals are set after Ohio State beat Tennessee, Texas beat Clemson, Notre Dame beat Indiana, and Penn State hammered SMU. You get all chalk 1-8, 4-5, 2-7, 3-6. 3 games happening on New Year's Day, 1 game happening on New Year's Eve. We will be live on Chat Sports for every single college football playoff game this entire postseason. We already were live for the first 4. We'll be live for the 4 in the quarters. We'll be live for the 2 semis. We'll be live for the 1 national championship. So subscribe to Chat Sports TV, not only for daily coverage in the NFL, NBA, college football, but also live streams like the one you're watching right now around college football. Hit that sub button. Join us on New Year's Day and New Year's Eve for the college football playoffs as we are in the quarterfinals. I am most excited to watch that Oregon-Ohio State game. Number 2 would probably be Georgia, Notre Dame. Number 3 would probably be Boise State, Penn State. And then the last game is Arizona State, Texas. I think Arizona State is going to get absolutely hammered by Texas. It's a 14-point spread. I might take the 14-point spread on Texas. I'll tell you that right now. Shout out DraftKings. Not sponsored right now, but we'll be back this week. A little heads up. All right, we are playing the 49ers report, not only on the field, but in our Super Chat battle. Is that accurate?
Oh, it is.
Tough day over in San Francisco land. Listen, I get it.
I think they started at kickoff.
They started late for sure. Because that Eagles-Commanders game went into kickoff. That touchdown happened 5 minutes before we started. So tough there for San Francisco. They got off to a late start, so I don't blame them, but we're hammering them in our sub battle. 1,100 or super chat battle, 1,100 to 335. So good to know that we are leading there, but you never can be too safe. That's a 154,000 subscriber channel.
That is right.
So they double us up easily on subscribers, but we're beating them in the super chat battle. Let's hope we can keep it that way.
Let's go.
Only one way to make sure, though, that we win. Just saying. All right, so that's our Super Chat update there. James Cook on a deep run. Here we go again. Bills are still going to win this game. If you think the Bills aren't going to win this game, I think actually down 14-0.
And we want the Bills to win.
Yes, we do. The live odds on the Bills game, I think even when they went down 14-0 in the beginning of the second quarter, they were still minus 190. Because my friend texted, I swear to God, my friends texted in the group chat, Bills down 14-0 and the live odds are only minus 190. What kind of horseshit is this? Incredible. I got to be honest, I would have agreed that the Bills would come back and win, but how could you not take plus money on Patriots up 14-0 after a quarter has passed? You would have 3 quarters to go, and you got to hold on to a 14-point lead? Deacon, so Ashton Jeanty will go top 3, probably number 1. I would be willing to guarantee you he does not go top 3 in the draft, and he certainly will not go number 1.
He will not go 1. The only chance he has is going 3.
Realistically, is there another running back that will ever go top 3? How generational do they have to be to go top 3 in the draft?
Bijan went 7.
And he was viewed as one of the best running back prospects since, who? Zeke?
Yeah.
2015?
Yeah.
2016,
and Zeke went 4th.
And Zeke went 4th. I don't think we will see a running back go top 3 in the draft again ever. They'd have to be the greatest player of all time. They run for 250 yards every game. Because, if you're drafting at that top of the draft.
Saquon went 2.
Yeah.
He's the last one. Okay.
But, if you're drafting that high, you need a lot on your team. Running back's a luxury position.
It is.
It's one of the last positions you should address when rebuilding your team. Jeanty will go top 20. There's no debating that. But
yes, he will be picked in the first round.
I'm curious to see if he gets top 10 buzz. I wouldn't shock me there. I'm trying to think of what team could be picking in the top 10 that would be fine using that pick on a running back, though.
Cowboys.
You think?
Absolutely.
What's the biggest need on that team, though? As a Cowboys
offensive line.
See, wouldn't you think they would take an interior offensive lineman? Isn't Zach Martin rumored to retire?
Yeah, he's going to retire. They're good at center. Yeah, they could use a guard, though. And Tyler Guyton stinks.
He's a rookie, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like around out of Oklahoma, or did you guys take him in the first?
He was first.
All right. Second half here, ready to go. Dolphins will start with the football at their own 30-yard line. 13-10, they lead. I would love to see a touchdown drive right out of the half to go back up go up 2 scores. You've never been up 2 scores today. It'd be nice to go up 2 scores. We're also 12 subscribers away from 66K. Come on, guys, let's get there. You wanted the Dolphins to score a touchdown their first drive of the half? Put that sub on. Tua's in the pistol. Malik Washington's in motion. Achane is the back. Tua takes the snap. Handoff left side. Achane. He goes nowhere. Gain of 1. Gain of 1. Dolphins still. And there's a timeout. Is there an injury timeout? No, it was a flag. Late flag. Very late flag. Let's see what this is all about. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on San Francisco. Thank you, Hufanga. And that is a Miami Dolphins. First down. Type those ones. Not as enthusiastic as a first down because we didn't earn it. Oh, Alex Caruso, 4-year, $81 million extension.
Wow. Didn't he just sign? Or no, he got traded. Was he in the last year?
$20.25 million a year. Worth it? He's very good, but $20 million a year? I'd pay him $15, no question. I guess I would pay him that. Tua takes the snap, 1st and 10, throws, tipped in the air, but falls incomplete. Lucky break there for Miami as they have it almost near midfield. Quick sidebar, I think yes. Reason why. Heat fans that are with us, Duncan Robinson gets paid $19 million. Who would you rather have, Duncan Robinson or Alex Caruso?
Yeah, that's different, though.
I'd rather have Alex Caruso.
I would, too, but Duncan Robinson's a bad deal.
Yeah, but, like, my thing is like, that deal was also signed, like, 3 years ago.
Yeah,
so
true.
we got inflation. So I actually think it's a fair deal. All right, 2nd and 10. Tua is in the pistol. Takes it. It's a screen to Jonnu. He cuts up field, makes a couple people miss, and picks up about 7 or 8 yards. Excellent yards after catch for Jonnu Smith, who is one of the best yak tight ends in the NFL. Right up there with George Kittle, the Travis Kelce's of the world statistically, and he showed it there. Dodging, ducking, diving, making Patches O'Houlihan proud for 8 yards.
Shut up, Poe with the 5 says LJC wanted to donate 5.
Oh, what a guy Poe is.
You.
Poe, we're also going to give that ticket to LGC if you're fine with that.
Shut up, Poe.
Since you sent it for him. It's 3rd and 2. I would say this is 4 down territory. I mean, you're cross midfield.
100%.
Might as well. There's nothing to lose. Tua's going to hand it off. And Jalen Wright, or is that Jeff Wilson? I can't tell. It's a Jeff Wilson carry. It's a good push upside on inside zone, and that is a Miami Dolphins. First down! Type those ones. They bring in Jeff Wilson.
Go Mean Green.
Probably the most physical back on the Dolphins team, for sure. That was a good throw by Josh Allen. Tie ball game in Buffalo, 14-all.
McDaniel really loves his former 49er players, doesn't he?
Who else?
Mostert.
Okay.
Wilson. Couple on defense. Armstead.
Teron Armstead wasn't a
49er.
Tua pistol, pitch to Wilson once again. He cuts up field and barrels forward for a gain of 5. Excellent block by Alec Ingold to allow Jeff Wilson to cut up field there. And it will be 2nd and 5 for Miami.
Enjoy.
All good. Have a good night. Go Dolphins, go. Go Dolphins, go. 2nd and 4 for Miami. 12.5 here. Clock getting drained for Miami. An efficient drive to start this quarter. Already in field goal range. So as long as they don't go major backwards, they'll have a chance to add points. 72 yards on the ground for Miami. They're on pace to have their highest rushing game in the past 7 weeks. Tua, play action from the pistol. Steps up, fires deep down the right side. It goes through the hands of Tyreek Hill. I don't think he would have gotten his feet down either way. I think he would have been pushed out of bounds by Charvarius Ward. But it's another example that Tyreek Hill's hands just aren't as good as... Yeah, he wouldn't have got his feet down, so it doesn't matter. But, I mean, it still goes through his hands. It's not great. It's not great. You saw him drop the ball in the end zone earlier. You saw him get that ball ripped out of his hands on the final drive last week by Stingley on the game-losing interception. 3rd and 4, Dolphins have it at the 49ers 35. Tua takes the snap, looks right, fires over the middle, caught! Tyreek! And it's a Miami Dolphins. Oh, wait a minute, there's a flag. That's holding on Miami. Damn
what
it.
a joke.
Aaron Brewer, who's been terrific all season long at center for the Dolphins, the free agent signed a 3-year deal from Tennessee. Yep. Grabs, is that? Yeah, I mean, that's as easy as it gets for an offensive lineman. That was a great throw by Tua over the middle of the field. 4th penalty for Miami, 35 yards. San Francisco, 5 for 40. It's 3rd and 14. This would be a 63-yarder, so you probably got to get yardage here if you want to trot Sanders out there. Eric Ezukama's in motion. Tua takes the snap. It's a throw to the left side for Achane, who catches it, cuts up field, won't pick up the first down, but does get 8 yards, which will be good enough to trot Jason Sanders out there for a field goal try. Sanders is 2 for 2 today. Shout out to Robert Gaskill, $5 super chat. Give this out as a raffle gift. We'll do that after this field goal try. It will be a 36 plus 18, 54-yard field goal attempt from Jason Sanders, who is connected from 44 and 38 today. Let's see if Sanders can go 3 for 3 on the game and give Miami a 6-point lead. Left hash for Sanders. Operation is clean. The kick is up. It's drifting right, but good enough.
Nails.
And Sanders drills the 54-yarder and gives Miami a 6-point lead with 10:56 to go in the 3rd quarter. Spam those FGs. Let's go FGs. I was going to do 7s for Sanders. Let's go FGs. If you Robert Gaskill sent in a 5 to give away a raffle ticket. Spam those FGs. We're going to look down in 10 seconds, and the first person I see will get a raffle ticket that you spam FG. Spam those FGs, baby. Spam it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name I saw was David Gentry.
David Gentry.
David Gentry.
Want to do game time here?
Yeah, let's talk about Game Time right here. Today's presenting sponsor. We appreciate Game Time for being here because they are the best ticketing app out there. Today's Dolphins Today live show is sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And this holiday season, if you need a last-minute gift, well, get a ticket to a live event for a person with Game Time who specializes in last-minute tickets. Game Time offers the easiest way to purchase your tickets with so many great features like Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste your time searching through thousands of tickets. I mentioned it's a perfect gift this holiday season. I got my parents and I tickets to Mavericks Timberwolves Christmas Day basketball here in Dallas, Texas. I could not be more fired up for that. Be the best gift giver this holiday season with Game Time today. They have a panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy so you know exactly where you're sitting. Use that feature all-in pricing as well to make sure you see the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Game Time makes purchasing tickets so easy. So download the Game Time app today. Use promo code Chat Sports when signing up to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. One more time. CHATSPORTS is the promo code. Use that when you download and create an account to get $20 off that first purchase. What time is it? It's game time. Oh, we are 9 subscribers away from 66K. Let's get there right now. Now 10. Come on. 10 subscribers right now. I'm doing an eggnog shot for 66K to celebrate. Let's get there right now. Daily Dolphins videos, short form content, live for every Dolphins game, live every Tuesday to talk Dolphins football. Hit that sub button. Let's get there right now. Jason Sanders boots it away. It'll go through the back of the end zone, so the ball will be at the 30-yard line. Oh, Ramondre Stevenson fumbled. The Bills winning this game was never in doubt.
Ramondre just fumbled?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So the 49ers, first possession of the second half, will come down 6 at their own 30. Let's check to see if we got 66K, Coop. Did we get the 66K? We needed 10. No, he's shaking his head no. Oh, God. Why can't we get 10 subscribers? I know there's 1,200 people watching. There's 10 people not subscribed. Purdy under center, play action bootleg, throws it to the right. It's Deebo Samuel who catches it and picks up the first down. Kendall Fuller makes the tackle after the gain of 11. Jason Smith, so far, it has brought us a little. I think Dolphins are playing a relatively good game. I would like to finish more of these drives with touchdowns rather than 3 field goals, but for the most part, I think the jersey has brought decent luck for Miami today. I got to be honest. 10 minutes to go in the third quarter. Purdy under center. This one is a straight handoff, and he'll pick up 3 yards, 4 yards. Calais Campbell makes the tackle.
3 subs away.
2 subs away. Who's going to be the 66,000 subscriber? Who is it going to be? 1 away. 1 away. Who is it going to be? Who's going to be that man or woman or anyone?
I'm going to do it.
Hey! As Purdy sets up a screen to George Kittle, makes a couple people miss, and I think he's going to come up a yard short of the first down marker. It'll bring up third down. It'll be third down. Appreciate all the new subscribers. Appreciate all the people that have been subscribed. Massive milestone on the channel. Appreciate everyone. Third and 1, spam those 3s. Third and 1, spam those 3s. Appreciate everyone. Oh, wow. A lot of people want to be the 66,000 subscriber. Funny how that works. For the people that did subscribe, you will not regret it, though. Like I said, daily Dolphins coverage. We are the #1 Dolphins YouTube channel out there. It's because we have such a great team here, and we are very persistent at getting you guys the content that you guys need. News, rumors, live shows, we have it all. Injury timeout?
I actually didn't see why they went to
There's a timeout on the field, and we're in commercial. I assume because of injury. I don't know who's injured. Oh, that's right. I owe an eggnog shot. Thank you for keeping on my toes.
Oh, yeah.
Coop, are you an eggnog guy?
I like eggnog. It's okay.
Good. It is very thick. It's hard to have a lot of because it
is.
really just sits in your stomach. Yeah, it's also very high caloric.
Oh, yeah, it's not good for you whatsoever.
It's really bad.
Oh, yeah.
Like, a half of a cup is like 190 calories.
Oh, it's terrible for you.
You know how little a half a cup is?
It's 4 ounces.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's bad for you.
A lot of fat, a lot of sugar, but, you know.
It's Christmas.
It's Christmas. It tastes good. And that's why we do it. 50-yard field goal try for Tyler Bass. B-A-S-S. To give the Bills the lead over New England, and he drains it down the middle. I mean, that ball never left the middle. Tyler Bass is horrific. He's like 21 of 28 field goals this year. Misses extra points left and right like it's his job. But he made a 63-yarder to beat the Dolphins in Week 9.
Of course he did.
Like,
and you were so right, by the way. There was no way the Bills were ever not winning this game.
No way. Like, I think the only way they would have lost is if the Patriots actually went up 21-0.
Yeah.
Like, if the Bills, when the Patriots went up 14-0, and then the Bills answered with a touchdown 14-7, if the Patriots stopped them and scored again to go up 3 scores, Zep, I think they probably could be able to hold on to that.
Maybe.
But, like, 14-0 is absolutely nothing. For an offense that is averaging, like, what, 40 points per game over their past, like, 2-3 weeks?
They've been
Buffalo.
unbelievable.
The injury was to a 49er. I don't know
Spencer
who.
Burford's in.
Spencer Burford's in. 3rd and 1. It's a tush push, and it's an easy first down for the San Francisco 49ers.
So one of the 49ers, I believe, starting guards got hurt.
Starting guard? Probably their left guard, yeah?
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Because Puny's in at right guard. And I saw
or maybe
McKivitz at right tackle, I thought.
Might be tackle because Aaron Banks is in there. Yeah, it's tackle.
It's left tackle. So the 49ers down to their 3rd string left tackle, Spencer Buford. I forgot who's starting at left tackle for them in this game, but he's filling in for Trent Williams, or was, I should say. Purdy, play action, throws it over the middle. It's Kittle, it's caught, and he is inside the Dolphins' 20-yard line to the 20-yard line. The 49ers get to the game-time red zone as they look to try to regain the lead against Miami with a touchdown drive. That would be the main difference in this one, Coop. The Dolphins have one touchdown and 3 field goals. If the 49ers score here, they'd have 2 touchdowns and a field goal.
Really nice designed RPO there where the linebacker just bit Jordan or Brooks and got Kittle over the top.
Brock Purdy under center. It's the longest play by either team today, 28 yards. Purdy, handoff right side. This is either offsides or illegal formation. The flag was thrown immediately, and it will be an illegal formation on San Francisco. So back them up 5 yards. Beep, beep, beep. Deebo Samuel whistled for the illegal No, Ricky Pearsall. I thought he said just number 1. Interesting. Most receiving yards a game in NFL history for tight ends. George Kittle's tied with Kellen Winslow Sr. for number 3. Travis Kelce, number 1 at 69.6. Gronk, 64.9. 1st and 15, 25-yard line of Miami is San Francisco. Purdy takes the snap, looks left, quick throw, broken up. Excellent coverage there by Kendall Fuller, knocking the ball out of Deebo Samuel's hands. That is straps.
Kellen Jr. was a Dolphin, right?
Was he?
He was definitely a Miami Hurricane.
I think that's what you're thinking of. I don't remember him on the Dolphins. Maybe I'm drunk.
Junior is incarcerated.
That's a good one-liner right there. 2nd and 15. Ricky Pearsall in motion. Purdy takes the snap. Pressured by Chop. Pressured again. Purdy steps up, will scramble, and will pick up 7 or 8 yards. He evaded Chop Robinson twice. Chop got into his face and then around him, and then was able to step up in the pocket and scramble for 8 yards. It's going to bring up 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8. Spam those threes. It's 3rd down.
Let's get a stop.
Let's get off the field, force them to 3, and keep the lead for Miami. Under 7 minutes to go. It's 3rd and 8. Wow, that guy is fired up in the stands. Purdy takes the snap. Test time, fires, caught. Deebo Samuel still on his feet, down to the 2.
Brutal.
Zone defense for Miami, picks it up. Javon Holland couldn't bring him down on first contact. Shocker. Oh, it was a flag, though. Illegal formation! Back him up! Beep, beep, beep. It will be 3rd and 13. It wipes out a gain of 16. That grabs San Francisco. Great field position down to the 2. And now it will force them to try to convert a 3rd and long. Oh, that's just a mistake from San Francisco. They have shot themselves in the foot with false starts, illegal formations today. Spam those threes again. Spam those threes again. Deebo Samuel banged up on the play on a knee on the sideline, grabbing his wrist. So he's not on the field for this play. Oh, Jim Nance, it's 3rd and 13, not 1st and 13.
Come on, Jimmy.
Come on, Jimmy. I know they showed the wrong graphic, but you got to be better than that. 6 minutes to go in the third. Purdy takes the snap. They're double-teaming Chop. How about the respect on that? And Purdy just ducks it to the ground. Cater Coe in coverage. And that will force a 4th down field goal try by Jake Moody, the second-year kicker out of Michigan. Look at this. This is the ultimate sign of respect. George Kittle and Colton McKivitz double-teaming Chop Robinson on the right side. When your rookie is forcing opposing teams to chip and double team with one of the best blocking tight ends,
you're a good football
that's how
player.
you know he is an impact, good football player. All right, so the Dolphins will remain in the lead. 41-yard field goal try for Moody, regardless of the kick. His field goal try is left. He hooked it! It's no good! Jake Moody hooks the field goal, and the Dolphins will take over at 24-7, 31 at the 31-yard line, up 6. Chance to go up 2 possessions with a good drive here. Spam your LFGs. Kyle Shanahan is incensed, throwing his little iPad into the dirt. Not happy with his guys for the illegal formation, which wiped away what would have likely been a touchdown. Would have been 1st and goal at the 2.
People forget Jake Moody, top 100 pick.
Top 100 pick. Speaking of Michigan kickers, North Carolina got Michigan's kicker to transfer.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Chapel Bill strikes again.
Chapel Bill's picked up some good commitments.
I've been so active on Twitter about UNC football. I've been tweeting about them nonstop. Every time someone commits in the transfer portal, I just quote tweet it, Chapel Bill.
No way.
Look at my Twitter. I'm telling you, you'll see like 3 or 4.
You need to put it in your bio.
3 or 4. Chapel Bill is in the bio. Chapel Bill is in the bio. Oh, what a play design there. I'm not be someone to be applauding Alex Van Pelt, but that was a good one from New England on 3rd and 8 to get an easy 1st down as they're driving on Buffalo once again. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 1,300 people watching, only 555 likes. We're 45 likes away from another stocking stuff for every 200 likes, but it would help us out and help us show our bosses that we're doing a good job here if you hit that thumbs up icon. Listen, not everyone can donate to the channel. We understand that, but the best way to help our channel still grow and get out there to more people is commenting, subscribing, and liking the videos. Oh, Drake May threw a pick. Oh, Drake.
Oh, Drake.
You know, he really is just a young Josh Allen sometimes, man. You just get the head scratchers. Like, where was he going with that?
Shades of Josh Allen?
Where was he going? Maybe a player ran a wrong route or someone fell down, but there was no wide receiver in the area.
Who did
Oh, yeah. Tight end gets tripped up there. Yeah, that will do it.
Who did Seep said had shades of Josh Allen? Do you remember? I can't remember who it was.
It was some outlandish QB, right? I don't know. Kevin Smith says, kind of sad thinking North Carolina will be anything in football. Stick with basketball. I think they'll be good in football this year. I think they'll be good moving forward. I really do. I am not a North Carolina basketball fan. I am only a North Carolina football fan. I know it's very strange, but it is.
You're like an opposite of a fan of Carolina basketball.
Yeah, I root for them against Duke every year, but I would not say I root for them at all.
You're St. Bonaventure Bonnie.
I'm with St. Bonaventure Bonnie. We're 12-1, baby. 2 is in the pistol. Handoff to Mostert, left side, cuts up field. Good running lanes there for Raheem, and it's a quick gain of 7. They have run to that left side behind Teron Armstead and Robert Jones quite a bit today, and it's been effective. It's the best the Dolphins have ran the ball in a while.
I just remembered it was Daniel Jones.
2 years ago?
He said shades of Josh Allen.
That's good stuff. 2nd and 4, play action. Tua drops it down to Mostert. Nowhere to go. Oh, what a good move by Mostert. I mean, Mostert picks up 2 yards on 2nd and 4. I was convinced it was going to be a loss of 2. That's a good move by Mostert to gain yardage.
You need to move the chains here.
A favorable spot by the official. It's 3rd and 1. That is a bad spot. This is why we say we are an unbiased YouTube channel when it comes to officiating. We will always root for Miami and support them, but if it's a bad call against the Dolphins or for the Dolphins,
We'll tell you.
We will tell you. That a full yard was just given to the Dolphins when they should not have. 3rd and 1, Jeff Wilson into the game, that physical back. Dolphins are 3 of 3 on 3rd down tries under 3 yards. Play action RPO.
Dump.
Tua drops it down. It's Tyreek Hill. He'll only pick up 2 yards, but all you needed was 2 for a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Type those ones. Yeah, Poe, Bill Belichick's coaching North Carolina. That's why I am very excited for my North Carolina football squad next year. Because even though we've battled Bill Belichick for a very long time, he was cooked at the end of his career. But I think that he is going to instill a physical and good culture at North Carolina football, which was desperately needed after senile Mac Brown. Tua has it, drops it down. Achane, he's got space, 12-yard gain. Devon Achane with a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones.
Last thing on UNC, it's kind of crazy. Mac Brown did the same thing at Texas, where by the end of it, the program was in shambles.
Yeah, he gets a couple good recruits, sure.
Yeah.
And he got the quarterback.
Got Drake May.
Got Drake May, got Sam Howell, but the rest of the team and coaching staff sucked, which was the bigger issue at hand. 1st and 10 for the Dolphins at the 49ers 46. Tua fakes a toss, has time, over the middle. It's caught! Jonnu! Space! Down to the 24-yard line of San Francisco! It's another Miami Dolphins first down! Type those ones! Jonnu Smith now just has the record for most receptions in a single season for a Miami Dolphins tight end. And how much did he gain? Because he needed 1 catch for 25 yards.
That was right at 25.
I know. Jonnu Smith, coming into the game, was close to setting the record in receptions and receiving yards for a Dolphins tight end in 1 year. He is very close. Under center is Tua. Julian Hill in motion. Oh! He fumbled the snap. He hops back on it, but he grabs it. Come on, Tua. That can't happen. No harm, no foul, other than just wasting it down. It will be 2nd and 10. Miscommunication. Tua. Looks like Tua just missed it on the under the center snap. I don't think that was a bad.
Crazy? Is that a weird way to call for a snap by lifting your foot under center?
Do you think that would happen? Yeah, that was the 74th catch by Jonnu Smith, most by a tight end in franchise history. I believe he's now, after that 20-yard gain, 4 or 5 yards away from most receiving yards in a season by a tight end in Dolphins history. Play action for Tua. It's a drop down to Jonnu. He has the record, and he has another 9 yards. So
congratulations to Jonnu.
Yeah, congratulations to Jonnu Smith, who I have not been right about everything this year, but I've been right about Jonnu Smith being an X factor for this Dolphins offense. Jonnu Smith now holds the single-season record in receiving yards for a tight end in Dolphins history and receptions. Good for Jonnu. Spam your nines. Spam your nines for Jonnu. Congrats to him. In a season that has not been good, some of the bright spots. Jonnu Smith, Zach Sealer, Calais Campbell, Devon Achane, and Jonnu Smith. Did I say Chop Robinson? Because he's another one, too. 3rd and 2. Tua, empty set. Don't love this. Takes the snap. Looks left. Fires to the end zone. Tyreek. It is batted away. Incomplete.
Catch the ball, Tyreek.
I wouldn't say that's on Tyreek. I don't love throwing a fade route to the end zone on 3rd and 2 in the red zone. Can't. Oh.
Catch the ball, Tyreek Hill.
It goes right through his hands.
Brother.
I stand corrected. Went right through his hands.
Oh, my
God. Ball was perfectly placed by Tua. Couldn't have walked over and handed it to him better. Well, the Dolphins are going to settle for their 4th field goal try of the game, which is just getting old and annoying. Sanders to make it a 2-score game from 33. He does. So Dolphins lead 19-10. Spam 7 for Jason Sanders down below. He's 4 for 4 on field goal tries today. Good for him. But, man, feel like you wasted opportunity to go up double digits.
Can Tyreek catch the football?
Spam your 7. Congrats to Jonnu Smith. And then that's the next tweet I'm firing off is Tyreek Hill
must go.
Has stones for hands. All right. We're 4 likes away. No, we're 1 like away from a stocking stuffer. Hit that thumbs up icon. Did we do game time this quarter?
We did.
Okay. We're 1 like away from a free stocking stuffer. Every 200 likes. No, Poe, you're right. First glance, I thought it was a good breakup by the DB. And it was good coverage by the DB. But it was a dime. It went right through Tyreek's hands. Hey, let's go. Got the 600 likes. Appreciate everyone for hitting your like icon. We will see what's on the stocking stuffer here. It is a raffle ticket, which means we're going to give it away. So continue to spam your 7s for that Jason Sanders field goal. He's 4 for 4 on field goals today. That is number 7 for Miami. Spam your 7s in 10 seconds. I'll look down, and the first person I see gets 1 raffle ticket, thanks to the stocking stuffer. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Paul Myers is the first person I see.
Shout out, Paul.
Shout out, Paul. Shout out, Paul Myers. Shout out Paul Myers and everyone who's liked this video. We'll do another stocking stuffer for 800 likes. We're 156 away from that. All right, Dolphins lead by 2 scores, 19-10 after the Sanders field goal. I'm getting a little bit agitated by the Dolphins' inability to score in the red zone and have to settle for field goals. I don't love it, but listen, I'm not going to complain with points. Taking an eggnog shot in the house. Deebo Samuel, who was a little bit banged up at the end of last drive, will be back there to return this kick. So it looks like he's going to be good enough to return to the game. Jason Sanders will likely boot it through the end zone, as they always do. Oh, my God, he hooked it out of bounds.
He completely hooked it. Was that on purpose to avoid Deebo? There's no way, right? No.
Well, instead of the 30-yard line, the Dolphins will get it at the 40. Mike McDaniel put his hands up and was screaming at someone. Was he chewing out Jason Sanders?
No way.
There's no way.
No chance.
Mike McDaniel doesn't have it in him to
Maybe
chew
the
out a
special
player.
teams coordinator.
Who would he be chewing out?
The special teams coordinator. Because he needs to chew out somebody.
Well, I will say the Dolphins special teams unit, Coop, is the 32nd ranked special teams unit in the NFL.
Oh, boy.
Well, the 49ers get it at the 40-yard line, so very good field position for them. 1 minute to go in the third quarter. Brock Purdy under center. Debo's in the backfield. It's a straight drop back, throws it out to Debo. 2 Dolphins in pursuit. They both miss him, and Debo picks up 10 yards. I mean, that's just embarrassing. Tackling remains an issue for the Dolphins. Anthony Walker Jr. and Kader Kohou were the 2 out there that missed that one. Might have been Kendall Fuller. Let me watch the replay. It was Kendall Fuller. So Kendall Fuller and Anthony Walker Jr. missed them. They are so bad at tackling. I mean, that should be a gain of 1-2 at the max. It's embarrassing. It's so embarrassing at how bad the Dolphins are at tackling. 2nd and 1. Oh, they said 9-yard gain. It's going to be a handoff to Debo up the middle. He's got a lot of room to run, and he's into the Dolphins secondary, down to the Dolphins 37-yard line, and the 49ers are looking to strike back soon. The tackling from Miami somehow gets worse every week. Well, that will end the third quarter, so we're going into the final quarter up 19-10. As much as we have harped on this Dolphins defense today, Coop, about their inability to tackle, I mean, you tell me you only hold the Niners at 10 points heading into the final 15. I'm going to be very happy about that.
Absolutely. I think they've played a pretty good game for the most part. A couple missed tackles here and there.
Yeah.
A couple missed assignments, but I think they've done a pretty damn good job so far.
It is fourth quarter time. It's time to put the paws up in the air. Spam those fours. Get it down below. I'm actually going to give a free raffle ticket just because I want to. So spam those fours, and we'll look down in the chat in a second to give away a spot. Spam those fours. We'll give it some time for people to get into the comment section. Spam those fours, baby. We're going to look down in 15 seconds. Yeah, Badass Brian was here earlier.
Brian's here.
Brian, is he still here?
He was
Not here. No, he's not here now.
Samford.
It's
Go Georgia.
It's just
Should you go to Samford?
No, I was going to say.
Oh,
Come on, Coop. That was a dumb question.
Stanford's in Alabama.
Yeah, that was a tough question.
A couple of brutal stretches for Coop right there.
10,
You know what, Joey?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hot dog was the first name I saw. Shout out to everyone spamming the fours entering the fourth quarter. Hot dog was the first name I saw. That's a free raffle ticket. Let's see if Miami can keep their season alive by beating San Francisco. Man, this season's going to be looked back on, folks, with a lot of what ifs. What if Tua doesn't get concussed? You're probably, at worst right now, 7-7. Winning this game would get you 8-7. Like, I got to be honest. There's a lot of what ifs. If Tua doesn't get concussed, you go at worst 2-2 in that 4-game stretch rather than 1-3. At worst. What happens if you don't fumble tied against the Colts in the fourth quarter inside the 15-yard line because you did a fullback dive with Alec Ingold? Like, there's so many what ifs this season. It sucks. 1st and 10. First play of the fourth quarter is a handoff to Patrick Taylor up the middle for 5. As the 49ers have it in Dolphins territory. Now, who's returning punts for the Patriots right now?
Is that Brendan Schooler?
He's on it, but not returning punts.
Looked like that was him.
Nah, he's got long hair. He's 41. I don't know who that is for them. Josh Allen shaking his hand. It was reported over the weekend that Josh Allen's been playing this season with a broken hand. I assume that's on his left hand, not his throwing hand. Purdy, swing pass to Debo. That's got to be holding. No. Well, I don't see a flag anywhere. And Debo goes barreling forward for 10 yards and another first down. Oh, boy, we have a knee injury. I think is that? Oh, no. It's Kendall Fuller grabbing his knee. It's the last thing you need. Dolphins already thin at corner. Kendall Fuller's been a revelation this season for Miami. Great signing. 2-year contract. This could be terrible. F. Spam your 2 9s for Kendall Fuller in the chat.
That's bad.
Last thing the Dolphins need. While we are in this timeout, let's tell everyone about Game Time, our sponsor for the last time today. Appreciate Game Time for sponsoring today's show. Today's Dolphins Today live show is sponsored by Game Time, the #1 ticketing app out there. And this holiday season, if you need a last-minute gift, well, get a ticket to a live event for a person with Game Time who specializes in last-minute tickets. Game Time offers the easiest way to purchase your tickets with so many great features like Game Time Picks. That filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste your time searching through thousands of tickets. I mentioned it's a perfect gift this holiday season. I got my parents and I tickets to Mavericks Timberwolves Christmas Day basketball here in Dallas, Texas. I could not be more fired up for that. Be the best gift giver this holiday season with Game Time today. They have a panoramic view in the app of your seat before you buy so you know exactly where you're sitting. Use that feature all-in pricing as well to make sure you see the total price of your ticket up front rather than getting blindsided by fees at checkout. Game Time makes purchasing tickets so easy. So download the Game Time app today. Use promo code Chat Sports when signing up to get $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. First purchase only. One more time. CHATSPORTS is the promo code. Use that when you download and create an account to get $20 off that first purchase. What time is it? It's game time. All right, folks. It's crunch time. Time out on the field due to Kendall Fuller's injury. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty bummed right now. Fuller has been really good as the Dolphins CB2 this year. He's actually been a really good tackler as well. One of the rare guys in this Dolphins secondary that isn't afraid to go make a tackle. It's unfortunate that he has a knee injury. I'm not going to lie, Josh Allen's wrist and hand injury I'm watching right now could be a real issue. He's throwing on the sideline because they're not on the field.
Or it is he has a broken hand?
Yeah. Well, I thought it was on his offhand. Maybe this is a new issue on his throwing hand, but this looks – oh, my, that's a fumble. That's a backwards pass. That is a backwards pass and a touchdown for the Bills, without a question. Without a question. Well, play action RPO to George Kittle on the left side. He's pushed out of bounds after a gain of 7. Kader Kohu looks like he'll take boundary duty now, or Storm Duck will. I mean, it wasn't close. Also, first of all, are you an idiot? Like, what? Why can't you catch this ball? I mean, it's so clearly backwards.
Oh, my God.
Catch the ball. But also, I can't stand those plays, man. Mac Jones just threw a 62-yard touchdown to Brian Thomas Jr. Handoff up the middle as the 49ers are in the Game Time red zone. Just told you about Game Time, but shout out them. Oh, and now another injury. Oh, no. Banks, the guard for San Francisco, he's down and holding his knee.
What's going on in Miami Gardens?
Oh, he looks like he's in pain, too. Oh! Just got his knee rolled up on by Patrick Taylor as he was getting tackled. That's what happened to Jalen Waddle last week, which is why I was so concerned about Waddle and his injury potential. But he's not playing today, but it was just a not that big of an injury, and he's day-to-day. So Jalen might be back next week. Man, this is brutal with the injuries, man.
2 on basically back-to-back plays.
Yeah. Not good, man.
And then you have 6 minutes of commercials. It's basically like a halftime.
Well, that means that we shouldn't get a lot of commercials down the stretch, right? All the ads have been filled.
You'd hope.
You would think, at least. You would think. Where were we without the? Where were we in the super chat battle, Coop?
Let me look.
Sarah says, how bad is Jalen Waddle's injury? Not bad at all. I just said that he's day-to-day. He didn't play this week, but he's day-to-day. Kendall Fuller is officially questionable to return. That's the update?
Mm-hmm.
All right, feel pretty good about that. Unless the 49ers come back and win, I don't think they pass us.
I think
tonight.
we're okay.
I think we're going to win.
We're safe.
I mean, they would have to double their output in the final quarter of a team that probably is already, and fan base is already down because they were eliminated from
Correct.
playoff contention with the Commanders' win today. So they're probably down in the dirts. Yeah, that actually does check out. I guess now, even if the Commanders lose out, they only have to worry about Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
But if Seattle loses today, they're
And because Arizona lost too, right?
yes.
Yeah.
They're probably – what is the score of that Seattle game, by the way? That's probably important. 3rd and 1, I formation for the 49ers. Play action bootleg. Purdy's going to scramble for it. Now he throws it. And it's somehow caught. Oh, my God, we have another knee injury.
Jesus.
Jordan Brooks is down and hurt. What a catch by George Kittle in a tight crowd. Oh, it's Jordan Brooks. Are you shitting me? Oh, that's just a Charlie horse, I think, though.
Yeah, he's okay.
Because Jalen Ramsey's knee hit the side of Jordan Brooks' leg.
He's fine.
I don't want to speculate and assume that he's fine, but I will come out on the record and say that I don't think this is a legit serious injury. This is just like a bruise / Charlie horse where he's going to be feeling it right now. He'll certainly feel it, but it's not like a serious, like, we're going to have issues ligament-wise.
Seahawks lead the Vikings 24-20, 4 minutes left. Vikings with the ball at midfield.
24-20, Vikings drought. Yeah, like watching the replay, Jalen Ramsey just, shin to the thigh. Yeah, that's a Charlie horse. That's going to be
It doesn't feel good.
That's going to hurt. It's going to be a bruise, but I don't think we have a serious injury on our hands, luckily enough. Jordan Brooks up on his own power, limping. If I know Jordan Brooks and the warrior he is, Coop, I'm going to assume he's going to have to sit a play because he has to, and then he'll probably be right out on the field a couple plays later. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll find out, though.
Yeah, he's walking fine, little limp, but...
My friend just hit $1,000 parlay.
Wow.
Justin Jefferson, he live bet after Saquon and Jonathan Taylor scored their first touchdown. He live bet them two to each score again, and then Justin Jefferson have 2 touchdowns. Jay Jetta just caught a second touchdown as they go ahead in Seattle. $5 to win a rack.
That's unbelievable.
1st and goal, Purdy handoff. Stuffed Quentin Bell. Good job off the edge there to make the tackle. Duke Riley was the linebacker in to replace Brooks on that play. So it'll be 2nd and goal at the 4 or 3 yard line. Of course, I think my fantasy team is going nuclear today. We got eliminated from the playoffs last year.
If Tyreek Hill would have caught that fucking touchdown, I'd be in great shape.
Have 2 touchdowns. I haven't checked the fantasy app all week.
Here we go.
2nd and goal, I formation, play action, Purdy over the middle. It's caught, touchdown. 49ers strike. Who is this guy? Saubert?
Eric Saubert.
Saubert.
First touchdown of the season.
First touchdown of the season for Eric Saubert. And it's a 3-point game. Assuming they'll just make it a 2-point game with an extra point. I mean, I don't know if Duke Riley is supposed to be guarding him in man. I don't know how he gets that wide open. There has to be some sort of miscommunication on who's guarding who in man-to-man there. I mean, that is just bad work by Bad work by the Dolphins defense. Moody on for the extra point, and boy, does that missed field goal from him loom large a couple minutes ago. He makes the extra point, and it will be a 19-17 lead from San Francisco. 12 minutes to go in this game. I'm not going to lie, Coop.
A little nervous.
If you do not score a touchdown on this drive, I am going to predict you lose the game.
I would say that's a fair
Because
assessment.
the reason why I will predict that is because you never win when you settle for field goals and your opponent scores touchdowns.
Yep.
You have scored 1 touchdown and 4 field goals. They have scored 2 touchdowns and 1 field goal. Yes, you lead, but you will not be able to win if you have to settle for field goals. You have to score touchdowns. Dolphins score a touchdown here to go back up by double digits, or double scores, I should say. I think you win with the time remaining. But you got to score a tutty. You got to score a tutty.
Washington and Mostert back.
Yeah. Also, not to mention, Sanders gave them great field position. Maybe it doesn't matter, but remember, he kicked out of bounds on that possession. They started with the ball at the 40. This is the most coward shit I've ever seen, Coop, in the Bills-Patriots game.
Oh, my God.
The Patriots are down 10. It's 4th and 6 at the 45-yard line, 8 minutes to go, and they're punting it.
Is Jerod Mayo getting fired?
Should be.
I think so, too.
He did a fake punt on his own 20 earlier, but, doing this, down 8.5, you have nothing to lose. Why? That makes no sense. But helps Miami. Need the Bills to win this game to keep Kansas City on their toes. All right. Dolphins will have it at their own 30 to start this possession, the most important possession of the game now for Miami.
How about an 8-minute touchdown drive here?
Oh, it'd be chills. Two is in the pistol. Raheem Mostert to the back. Play action bootleg. Tua looking downfield, stepping up, now firing. Oh, my God, it was batted down. Almost intercepted, but the 49ers defender was not able to bring it in. The Dolphins have had multiple drives this year that resulted in 7-8 minutes and a score. Doing that right now would be huge. They're talking about the chances of Miami making the postseason. How sad is this? I know you've gone through a lot, Coop. The Dolphins had the easiest schedule this season, all said and done due to strength of schedule and opponents' records. Still going to miss the playoffs in all likelihood. 2 on 2nd and 10, play action. It's a screen for Jonnu Smith. He catches it. He is not able to make the... Oh!
Hey!
Yeah! Scumbags over in San Francisco headhunting Jonnu Smith. Personal foul, 15 yards and a Dolphins first down.
What the fuck was that, Jordan Elliott?
Jordan Elliott, clear scumbag move. Jonnu Smith was going to the ground, literally on the ground, and he just goes head-to-head on Jonnu on the ground. What are you doing? 15 yards and a first down for Miami.
Well, what is he doing?
That is the dumbest thing I could have ever seen. The 49ers have shot themselves in the foot religiously today. So it's 1st and 10 for the Dolphins now at their own 48. Pitch to the left side for HN, who has room and roams ahead for 7 yards. And you continue to see good, effective runs by Miami today. HN now with 41 on the ground. The Dolphins as a team have 86 rushing yards. It's the most rushing yards the Dolphins have had since Week 9 against Buffalo, Coop, where they had 150.
That's what we were talking about earlier.
Yep.
The combination of Mostert and Achane have done pretty well today, for sure.
Mostert, and that 120-yard run was huge, but other than that run, he's really actually hasn't been that good. But the one run will skew things. 2 is in the pistol, 2nd and 3. It could be a straight handoff up the middle for Achane, who roams forward for 5 yards, and a Miami Dolphins first down. Type those ones. Nope, never mind. Holding. This is why I didn't see the flag. CBS was waiting the flag. Robert Jones does it again. God, the offensive guards of Miami are so bad. It's high school level stuff. Liam Eichenberg is atrocious. Robert Jones is atrocious. Robert Jones, second holding penalty today. Liam Eichenberg sucks. Oh, that's a ticky-tack foul. I'm not going to lie. Did he grab his shoulder pads? Yes, but everyone grabs shoulder pads on blocking. I mean, he wasn't making that play with that. Ooh, the Raiders just scored a touchdown to go back up in front. How about that?
Vikings did too.
Raiders want it bad. 2nd and 13, handoff. Achane up the middle, picks up some of the penalty yardage, 5 yards. It will bring up 3rd and 8 for Miami at midfield. Isaiah Wynn back at the game, so maybe Liam Eichenberg was in for that one possession because Wynn was getting checked out due to injury. That'd be my guess. Clock officially ticks under 10 minutes in this one. It will officially be 3rd and 7. I have me as Coop, midfield. Would you contemplate running this, trying to pick up 4 or 5 yards and then just going for it?
If you're setting up 4th, yes.
You're at midfield. Might as well.
Light box.
Tua takes the snap. He will throw it. Throws right, high, and River Craycraft misses it. That's a catch that you would hope River Craycraft makes, but you also have to understand who River Craycraft is as a player, and he's not good enough to make plays like that. And it's 4th and 7. Dolphins will punt. I mean, ball was on Craycraft, went right through his hands.
Little high,
but like that ball is like a foot lower. I think he catches that, to be honest. Jake Bailey on the punt, only his 2nd punt of the game. This is his 1st punt since the opening punt of the game. Oh, my God, it almost got blocked. It got away, and it will be fair caught at the 10-yard line. So with 9.5 to go in the final quarter, the 49ers trailing by 2 will get it at their own 10. What did I say, Coop, before the drive?
Needed to score a touchdown.
If you do not score a touchdown on that drive that just occurred, I think the Dolphins will lose, and that's why I think the Dolphins will lose.
Type stop.
Type your stops if you want the Dolphins to get a stop here, folks. See, we haven't had a lot of commercials ever since the commercial express.
You're not wrong. We'll have the 2-minute. We'll have like one more, I think. 2 more.
All right. Here we go. Brock Purdy under center. Do the Dolphins defense have a stop in him? Man in motion, Jawan Jennings. Purdy takes the snap. Play action screen for Kyle Juszczyk. He has a sea of blockers. Will pick up 22 yards out to the 32. And just like that, the bad field position for San Francisco erased on one play. Oh,
that's disgusting.
brother. Jordan Brooks is not back into the game, so maybe that injury is affecting him more than anticipated. Duke Riley is still the linebacker alongside Anthony Walker Jr. I'm not going to lie, that duo is as bad as it gets. Duke Riley and Anthony Walker Jr., are you serious?
I don't even know who Duke Riley is, so there's that.
Are you serious? 1st and 10, Purdy has it. Oh, they gave him a bad spot. They only have it at their own 29. Handoff, Debo. Makes a man miss, but good gain tackling there by Miami. Limits the gain to only about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd and 8. Where you are at on this game, Coop, 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9, 8 minutes and counting here. If you're able to get a stop, you can really drain the clock potentially on your next drive.
If you get a stop here, you're feeling really good about your chances to win.
Yeah.
By the way, Jordan Brooks had a hat on the sideline.
He's getting his knee worked on. I still think it's like a bruise or something. Charlie was like, it didn't look like there would be any like ligament or bone. Quick screen to Debo. I mean, look at this. Debo gets hit after 1 yard and doesn't get tackled. Just forward progress stopped after a gain of 4. Javon Holland couldn't bring him down. Like, it's going to be 3rd and 4. Biggest play of the game. Type those threes. Spam the threes in the chat. Spam the threes. Spam the threes. Spam the threes. 3rd and 4. Big time play. Can you get off the field? Chop Robinson has made plays on these type of plays in the past. Can he do it again? Purdy takes the snap. Steps up. Pressure. Drops it down to Patrick Taylor. It's tackled short. Jalen Ramsey and Duke Riley get there to make the tackle. And the 49ers will punt on 4th and 3 with under 7 minutes to go. Spam those 4s. Pocket was closing in. Zach Sealer, good pressure there, forcing Purdy to get rid of it. Mike McDaniel's excited, mean mugging, shaking his head as his offense will get the ball with 6.5 to go and a chance to ice this game with a touchdown drive. Punt is away from San Fran. Malik Washington will let it bounce out of bounds. There is a flag, though, and I want to know it was 4th and 3. So a 5-yard penalty would give on the first down. But it seems like both sides are indicating that it is on San Francisco, or at least
it's a hold.
It's a hold on Miami to where it's going to be still Dolphins football.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Oh!
Coop, how do they do this?
How can you do that?
Coop, this is what's going on. So, for the people that are not watching the game,
oh my God.
4th and 3, a 5-yard gain would be a first down. Penalty. Guy goes originally like this on his hand, so I'm like, oh my God, were we offsides? 5-yard first down. Then he goes like this, which would be illegal substitution, so that's 12 men, and he goes on the returning team, which means a first down. But then he goes, oh, wait, legal substitution, kicking team. So Dolphins football at their own 29. Devon Achane gets a pitch left side. He'll have a good run on first down for 7 yards. He lands in bounds. I don't think clock would stop even if he went out of bounds anyway, but clock is ticking, which is now a good thing. Tick, 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 tick. Dolphins on pace here to have over 100 yards on the ground for the first time. Oh, there's a late flag. After the play, personal foul on the 49ers.
Scumbag Niners.
Scumbag Niners, undisciplined football team. What type of program is Kyle Shanahan running over there in San Fran?
Institutional control.
Lost control at the institution. He has lost control.
Ooh, that's a bad call.
Think about, I don't know who they called it on. I don't know.
Oh. What do we got here?
That's a weak call. That's a weak call. That shouldn't be called.
You can't call that in the NFL.
Either way, 6.5 to go.
Jeez.
It's 1st and 10 at the 49ers 49. Tua in the pistol. Tyreek Hill in motion. Tua takes the snap, handoff, dive up the middle, Achane, and he'll pick up 7 yards, but a flag. And this will likely
Let's keep the cotton off the carpet, refs!
This will likely be holding on Miami.
My God.
Wait a minute. Offsides on San Francisco. Undisciplined football team over in San Fran. Undisciplined football team. Oh, yeah. His helmet's so far across.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you take the 1st and 5 over 2nd
Absolutely.
and 3. Yeah, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Niners, undisciplined. They average 5.9 penalties per game, Coop. 11 today. 11. And no wonder why they're a bad ball club over in San Fran this year. Injuries, and Shanahan's lost the locker room. Who was the linebacker that quit? Devondre Campbell last week? Like, it's chaos over in San Francisco.
Debo's tweeting.
Julian Hill in motion to a snap. They'll run the same play up the middle for Achane. He won't pick up the first down, but because of the penalty, it will be 2nd and 1 rather than 2nd and 3. So that actually benefits the Fins because another 30 seconds will roll off the clock, and you only got to get 1 yard for a first down to continue to drain the clock. Now you're getting closer to Sanders' range, so you'll be able to drain clock and go up 2 score, or excuse me, force the Niners to score a touchdown. But, well, one thing ends this game, and that's just a touchdown. Handoff, Achane makes the man miss, gets to the left side, and picks up 5 yards for a Miami Dolphins First down! Type those ones. We have talked about over the last 7 weeks that the Dolphins' offense has struggled because they have been unable to run the football, and it's been so reliant on Tua, and it's been check down screen city to try to replace the running game. You look at this, folks, and you're just like, oh, wow, the Dolphins have over 100 rushing yards today, or they will at least. Look what's happening. Ball control, leading. It just is a different game when you could run the football. Fake toss inside zone, Mostert on cue, no gain. On cue, no gain. Vikings beat the Seahawks.
Wow.
This was the game sealer, Coop. Oh, my God.
That was horrible.
Yeah, it's bad. That is bad. Seahawks 8-7, got to win out and have the Commanders lose out.
Yep.
Do they own the tiebreaker, or is it technically over now? Because if the Washington, because I don't know, there's no other 8-win team. So if Washington has the tiebreaker over Seattle, they clinch. Or if Seattle has, that's the only reason why they're still alive. For 2nd and 10, Tua takes the snap. It's a screen. Achane left side makes a couple people miss and picks up 7. So it will be 3rd and 3 as the clock will tick to 3 minutes in this ball game. So when the Dolphins snap the ball next, it will be 3 minutes left. We are now having to have a conversation, Coop, about when the 49ers use timeout if the Dolphins pick up this first down.
I honestly think it's after this set of downs.
There is a legit chance where the Dolphins actually don't even need to score, Coop, and they just can run this game out if they're able to pick up first down here and then pick up another first down after that. Ball's at the 28-yard line of San Fran, 3rd and 3. Julian Hill in motion. Raheem Mostert in the back pistol. It's a handoff, Mostert.
I hate that call.
And I hate that call. I agree, Coop. If you play Madden, you just watch the 49ers run commit up the middle. They blitzed every single player on their defense. All 11 guys ran up the middle here. 10 guys. There is 9 guys in the box. I mean, I get it. You're trying to run clock and kick this field goal to go up by whoa. The Dolphins are lining up like they're going to go for this. Now it is 4th and 5. They may try to just draw them off sides and get a free first down. Tua in the pistol. Julian Hill in motion. I don't think they're going to snap this. Yeah, they're not going to snap this.
There is no way.
I didn't think there was ever a way that they snapped this, but my God, if they did, Coop. My God, if they did. So with 2:13 to go, Dolphins burn a timeout to not lose 5 yards. I understand trying at least, Coop, but that timeout could have been useful if, 1, you miss this field goal, 2, you make the field goal and the 49ers score a touchdown and you have to get in their field goal range with like 30 seconds left.
But you'll still have 2 timeouts.
Wait, the third could have been helpful. Oh, man. All right, it's a 48-yard attempt for Sanders. Knowing the Dolphins season, he'll probably miss because he's 4 for 4 today. Appreciate the $2 super chat from Tyler Spray. This is what we always say. No Mostert. Run right in Achane. Sanders to remain perfect on the day. Left hash. Sanders, good snap, good hold. Kick is up. Absolute nails. He has been the best kicker in maybe football ever since the month of November began. He won November Special Teams Player of the Year. And just like that, the Dolphins hold a 5-point lead. Spam 7s down below in the comments section for Jason Sanders.
You're in a precarious spot here, man. Get a stop. Get a stop, game's over.
Kendall Fuller officially ruled out for the rest of the game, by the way. I expected that, and I got to be honest, I expect the worst on Fuller. I would expect his season to be over, which is unfortunate. You just hope that he's able to have an injury not too severe in terms of being able to recover and be ready to go at the start of next season because he is under contract for 1 more year. That's the hope on my end. All right. Andrew Carlson, quite a year. Or Andrew Carlson. Why did I say that? Jason Sanders. Hilarious. Oh, look at Frank O'Connor into the building late.
What up, Frank?
Frank O'Connor into the action late and dropping a $50 super chat, trying to get the vibes high to take us home.
Let's go.
Let's hear for the Dolphins D. Come on, chat. Holler D for a stop. I like that from Frank. The ball will be at the 30-yard line of San Francisco as they need a touchdown to take the lead and potentially win this game. I need everybody in the chat to do it for Frank O'Connor. Spam the D's to get a Dolphins stop and a Dolphins win. Come on. Spam those D's. Now would be a great time for a takeaway. That was one of our keys to victory, Coop.
Yes, it was.
No turnovers by either team in this game.
One.
Purdy takes the snap. I mean, Debo's wide open on the right side. Purdy steps up, fires deep. It's caught. Jawan Jennings will be a first down at the 47-yard line, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Oh, boy.
I'm not going to lie, Coop. If early in that play, Purdy never saw him, if he just drops it down to the check down Debo, I don't think there was a single player over there. He probably would have gained 20, 25 yards.
Well, they got 20 out of it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. They got 17 out of it anyway, so it is what it is. But, like, unbelievable. Either way, we are at the 2-minute warning. I need everybody continue to spam those Ds.
Spam those Ds.
We need a defensive stop. 2,000 people watching. If you're a Miami Dolphins fan, subscribe to the channel. If you want to comment D and get a raffle ticket, because we're going to do a free ticket right now, you got to be subscribed because we're in sub-only mode. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get a dot. Let's get a stop and get a win. Got to stop and get a win. Come on. Come on. We're going to look down in the chat in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First name I saw was Tracy Hilbers.
Tracy.
Got to get Frank OC his tickets as well. We'll be doing our raffle for our Dolphins Today polo after today's game.
Before postgame or after?
Before postgame. Before postgame. We always do before postgame because not everyone sticks around for postgame. We do it before postgame, do our postgame, sign off. That's how we run it around here. I don't know how y'all do it over there.
Yeah, that's how we do it usually.
I will say this, though. Even if you didn't win a raffle ticket, we got to spam those D still because this defense needs help. We're down to our third-string linebacker, or I guess, yeah, with using Duke Riley. Channing Tyndall is inactive today. We're down to our backup corners. Storm Duck filling in for Kendall Fuller. A defense that has already had some issues this season in terms of tackling and injuries are facing them again. By the way, they're advertising the Golden Globes. This Nikki Glaser, I mean, I'm sure she's had a long and good career. I have never heard of her until like 4 or 5 months ago. The Roast of Brady.
Yeah.
Ever since the Roast of Brady, she's on my TV nonstop.
Yeah.
I don't know. She's either doing stuff for Amazon or freaking CBS Golden Globes. Like, oh, she came out of nowhere. I'm sure she's had a very good and long career, but I just never heard of her until the Brady roast, and now I can't stop seeing her. All right, here we go. 2-minute warning over. It's time to play some ball in Miami. 22-17. Miami leads. If the Dolphins lose this game, it's because they settled for 5 field goals. Deebo Samuel in motion. Purdy takes the snap. Pressured. Throws. Intercepted! It's picked! Cater Kohu! He gets the turnover! It's being returned! I don't know if he was touched, but the Dolphins get the TO they needed! Kohu with the big play! No flags! And the Dolphins are a first down away from getting a win! And that interception could be attributed to the pressure of that Dolphins front. A stunt inside. Calais Campbell puts a lick on Brock Purdy. And Purdy, as he's getting hit, throws it right to Cater Kohu. Oh, there's a lot of debates on who's the better. He was touched.
He got touched.
He got touched on the ground, so it will be about 15 yards back. A lot of talk about who's better quarterback between Purdy and Tua. They both are an average NFL quarterback, in my opinion. But, I mean, Purdy making the monumental mistake there. Just can't make that mistake. You just can't make that mistake. And now the Dolphins are a first down away from winning this football game. It's 1st and 10 with 1:56. Spam those INTs. Spam the 4s for Cater Co., who's had a very up and down season this year. But, oh, wait a minute. Holy shit, is this real? Did you see? You didn't see the super chat. Handoff, Achane, left side, probing, cutting upfield, and picking up at 7.5, 8 yards. The perfect play for the Miami Dolphins as there's an injury timeout. San Francisco burns their first timeout, but 8 yards is a perfect first down because you are now really close to ending this game. But, oh! Frank! Oh, Connor! Bang! 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 A $450 super chat. We're doing a boot.
I can't believe it!
We're doing a boot.
I can't believe it!
Oh, we'll talk more about this in a second, but I formation, Tua. Handoff, it's Alec in gold. It's a Miami Dolphins first down. Math, I'm terrible at math.
It's over.
Is it? Can with one timeout, I don't think they could knee it. But it's basically over? Like, could San Fran, like, get it back?
The clock will stop with 1:40 on second down.
Okay.
You take a knee to 1 minute. It's third down. So
they could get it back with 10 seconds left. So we're not in the knee zone. Frank O'Connor, you're an absolute madman. I don't want to mislead you and say you automatically win MVP because John Ginn is above 500, so you'd have to go to Venmo to win. But Frank, we're doing a boot for you, my friend. Pitch to Achane, right side, up the middle. The game is over. Achane is going to go all the way to the end zone. Not a smart decision by Achane, but touchdown, Miami. The potential silencer. A 50-yard rushing touchdown as Miami goes up 28-17. Type those TDs. It is objectively dumb for Achane to score because if he just slides down once he gets the first down, you could take knees for the rest of the game.
My opponent also had Achane.
Oh, Coop Dagger score. Spam those TDs. Sanders on for the PAT, drains it. 29-17. Now the 49ers technically have a chance to win, but I mean, I know it's very slim, the chance of them winning, Coop, because they have to score a touchdown, onside kick, and then get a field goal. No, and another touchdown because they trail by 12. But I would have just rather him slid down, and then you could just take knees.
You can just knee.
But the people who had the over are very excited. The over-under in this game, Coop, is 44. It was 22-17.
Ooh.
So under bettors, look away.
That just jobbed me out of a chance to win $500 too.
Ooh.
Brutal.
Yeah, sorry, Coop. I'm not going to lie, Coop. I've been keeping an eye on this. This is the biggest train wreck I've ever seen in my life. It's been inside the 10-yard line for the Patriots for the past 5 minutes. They can't score. Sanders boots it away through the end zone. How about that, folks? I am going to say that this win falls on the shoulders of Frank O'Connor, the closer.
Absolutely.
Mariano Rivera type of situation with O'Connor. Came in last 20 minutes of the stream, $500 in super chats. Dolphins get a pick and a 50-yard rushing touchdown. That is not coincidental.
Not at all.
Purdy, back to pass, throws over the middle, it's caught. You'll just take, honestly, any completion doesn't matter. Clock is just going to tick. 8-yard completion. Jason Smith, $20. Nick, you need to wear the Marino jersey for good luck. Jason Smith, I'm wearing the Dan Marino jersey every watch party the rest of the season after tonight. Unless the Dolphins are eliminated. Brock Purdy going to step up and scramble for like 20 yards. They cross the 50. But how about that? Oh, the Patriots finally scored. Look at them go. Purdy, shotgun, throws it, check down. Nope, incomplete. Jalen Ramsey delivers a hit on Patrick Taylor Jr. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. I mean, I'm not going to say this, but folks, guess who the Dolphins ran that pitch play behind? Kendall Lamb and Isaiah Wynn on the right side. Isaiah Wynn is your right guard starting for the rest of the season. Liam Eichenberg should not see the field again unless an injury. Purdy, pressure, Chop Robinson's in pursuit. Can't bring him down. Purdy scrambling. Now he will get brought down. Chop Robinson. Oh! And he celebrates with his new patented chop right in front of the bench with the sideline. You love to see that for the young man. Just beat Colton McKivitz on a stunt route, unblocked, made Purdy strip out, couldn't get him on the shoestring, and then chased him down anyway with the help of Emmanuel Ogbah. Chop Robinson, folks, you have a star in the making, and there's nothing that makes me more happy than seeing the 3 coaches and 2 Dolphins players celebrating with Chop on the sideline. His 6th sack of the season, all coming from the beginning week 7. Purdy, 3rd and 17, screen to Deebo Samuel, and unfortunately Deebo Samuel will pick up the first down and is inside the Dolphins 30 down to the 28. Unbelievable.
That was awful.
I mean, I get it. You don't really care because the clock is ticking, but 3rd and 17 screen for like 30 yards. What are we doing? What are we doing? Do you want to throw my Venmo at the bottom? Frank O'Connor asked what the Venmo is.
Yes.
Nic Rohloff is the handle. Frank, you're like, I'd say $65 away from
Venmo.
taking the top. I feel bad because I think John Ginn left, and he's going to just, unfortunately, just get potentially daggered by Frank O'Connor. But, well, Franco C is going to Franco C. Purdy takes the snap, looks right, fires right. It's caught. Kittle inbounds. Tick, 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 tick. I don't think they're going to give him this first down. It's going to be 3rd and 1. So, technically, because they just spiked it, it's 4th down. Not that it really matters, but hypothetically, if they don't get the 1 yard on this play, the game is then over. The game is over regardless because unless they score a touchdown on this play, it would have to be a touchdown. Even if they score a touchdown on this play, Coop, it'd have to be touchdown, onside kick, Hail Mary. If that happens, well, Coop, what are you going to do about it, man?
If that happens, it would be the greatest comeback in NFL history.
I think it would, actually. I think the Dolphins are going to blitz. I would do that. That's smart. Purdy, snap, blitz, throws. Oh, it's almost intercepted by Javon Holland. He dropped it. I tell you what, though, I'm actually glad he dropped it. Why? Because it doesn't look good on the stat sheet for him to potentially get paid.
And have a pick six.
Yeah, I don't want him to have that on his record. I don't want him to have that on the record. All right, that's going to do it, folks. The Dolphins with a win. Brandon Wall with a 20. We're going to pull out 2 stocking stuffers. because of the Jason Smith 20 and the Brandon Wall 20. No, I will say this. For someone said, here goes Nick going back on the bandwagon. I am not on the bandwagon. I do not think the Dolphins are going to make the playoffs. Tua does take the knee. Final. Dolphins win 29-17. Like I said, this game, a lot of what-ifs this season for Miami. And my biggest fear, I think, is going to come true. I think the Dolphins are going to win out, finish 9-8, and miss the playoffs by a game.
Yeah.
And there's going to be
Probably.
so many games to look back on and say, like, dude, you should never have lost that game. Like, what are you doing? All right, this first one that I have not looked at yet, stocking stuffer, is for Jason Smith. The next one is for Brandon Wall. Jason Smith gets a Hall of Fame spot. Brandon Wall gets 5 push-ups, which reminds me, I actually got this one earlier and did not do it, so I owe 10 push-ups and a Hall of Fame spot for Jason Smith. Coop, give me 1 second here.
Yep, I'm just grabbing the stats.
Frankie C, I got you, my friend. Dolphins win. So what's going to happen here, for the people that are curious, we're going to pay up on this push-ups. We're going to do the raffle. We're going to do the post-game show. And then I said I'm going to do a beer boot for Frank O'Connor coming in with 500 late to get us over 1.7 thousand in donations today. We have 1.5 on YouTube and about 165 and change on Venmo. Appreciate everyone. You guys are absolute legends. The support's awesome. I'm sad that we might only have 2 games left this year because I want to keep on hanging out with you guys every weekend. But man, oh man. We got another bang job. Frank O'Connor! Bang! $100 Venmo officially becoming the MVP of the stream, getting the Dolphins Today Week 16 football. Frank, I'm going to sign it right now for you. Happy holidays. Happy holidays.
Let's go, Frank.
Rolly. Happy holidays from Rolly. We appreciate you. We appreciate you, man. We really, really do. All right, so Coop, real quick, turn your camera around to me because I'm going to do the 10 push-ups that I owe. Bills officially just beat the Patriots 24-21. A good win for Buffalo because it keeps them alive for the number 1 seed, forcing Kansas City to play their starters at least this week. And then hopefully you got to root for the Steelers this week on Christmas. Because if the Steelers beat the Chiefs will need to play their starters in the final week against the Broncos to get the number 1 seed, which would then net you a chance to where you get, assuming Denver loses to Cincy, the Chiefs playing all out against Denver in Week 18. So if you win out, Denver could lose out, and that helps you out. All right, 10 push-ups coming out.
Oh, you good?
Yeah. I also forgot that those are over there. Effers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Finishing the stream strong,
Tough.
baby. Finishing the stream strong. Full extension, elbows tucked in, hands shoulder widths apart. That's how you do it, folks, too. That's how you do it. Oh, my God. Is it now blending in? Are you seeing this on the green screen?
You're good, brother.
Okay, it looked for a second like it started to blend in. I was like, it took that long. All right, so what we're going to do, Frank O'Connor, you're awesome. You're a legend. I'm going to send you the list of names.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to do the raffle for the Dolphins Today polo. And then we're going to do our post-game show. And then we'll close out today's stream with a beer boot for Frank O'Connor. That's how we'll close out today's stream. That's how we'll close it out. Also, before we run the race, the duck race, Coop, let me know how many tickets. Because I'm going to keep this written down for the final 4 weeks since I'm not doing it every single or ordering by a week basis.
Okay. So you want a duck race?
Yeah,
okay.
If you can.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys are the best. We appreciate everyone coming in. 43K plus watched it with us on live today. The donations were unbelievable.
Do you have the wheel names?
What do you mean? Didn't I just send it to you on TV? Oh, I sent it to TV. Yeah, my bad. Send it on TV. So you could just easy copy paste.
Yep, got it.
Brandon says, Rolly, I've been unlucky on the races this year. I need you to blow on the dice. I can't blow the... Well, that was going to come out bad. I can't help you out on the virtual ducks. I can't help you on the virtual ducks, Brandon. Well, I'm sorry. Oh, hold on. One more second. I'm going to send another group. I'm going to send another group here. Just because I forgot those couple of 20s came in late.
Oh, yeah.
I got to add the extra 4 tickets for Jason Smith and the extra 4 tickets for Brandon Wall. So I just sent you 4 on for Wall. I think I got in Jason Smith. So
just those 4.
Yeah, just those 4 is the only one we got. So remember, order of operations: raffle race for the Dolphins Today polo, post game show, beer boot. Everyone have a good Sunday night. Order of operations. Order of operations for the rest of the night. Or on this stream, I should say. Order of operations. Still 700 people watching. Appreciate everyone. What a win. Dolphins keep their season alive with a 29-17 win against San Francisco. The path to the playoffs are very, very clear for the Dolphins. They need to win out the final 2 games against the Jets and Browns. Cleveland next week, New York in Week 18. You need the Colts to lose one of their final 2 games. Unfortunately, playing the Giants and Jaguars, so it's going to be tough.
What do you want to go with? 30, 60?
60. 285. Wow. I think that might be one of the highest of the entire year. 285 tickets for Week 16. Cool. All right, it's time for raffle time. There are, guys, 285 tickets. Now, there are not 285 people. There are a big group of tickets from Frank O'Connor, Jason Smith, John Ginn, Chad Jones. Almost forgot Chad Jones tuned in today. What a legend. He's the Dan Marino of the channel. But there's some big hitters, Frank O'Connor. I think Frank actually is maybe one of the rare super chatters on the channel, Coop, that was not here prior to me joining the channel.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah.
If I remember, I think he sent in his first ever super chat, like on YouTube, on a random live stream in the summer.
Nice.
So Frank O'Connor's a legend. All right, time for the raffle for the Dolphins Today polo. Let's get started, Coop.
Here we go.
I'll say this. Shout out for Jason Smith. I wouldn't hate Jason Smith winning because he sent in this Dan Marino jersey.
Yes,
I wore it on stream for the first time.
That'd be good.
Dolphins
karma.
win, so we're going to keep this rolling for the rest of the year.
Ellen Thompson?
Ellen Thompson got a free ticket. How about that? If she win, that'd be insane. I also wouldn't hate a Brian Aycock win because he really wants this polo. He wants me to just sell it to him straight up. But we We don't do that. We don't have a plan for that. We're doing raffles, yes, but we have not planned to do it. But since we're under 30 seconds away, it's time to call this baby. Frank O'Connor, bottom of your screen, leading the race right now. Now Poe in the lead with 15 seconds. The strawberry on top. Is he going to have the strawberry on top?
10.
You got Frank O'Connor at the top with 10 seconds to go. But we got Brandon Wall, who's asking for the look, coming up at the top of your screen. We also got Acock. We got Jin. But it's also going to be Jason Smith. Oh, my. It's fitting. The plain ducky. Jason Smith.
Number 3.
Gets the win. Jason Smith. I love it. He sent it. That's what you just call good karma.
Absolutely.
He bought a jersey for me. Like straight up, bought it off the shop, sent it to the Chat Sports offices because he wanted me to have it for watch parties. And then he wins. That's what you call good karma.
Great karma.
And ironically enough, Coop, I'll locate that. You said that was duck number 3.
It was.
Remember, I gave him 5 raffle tickets just to start the stream because he sent in the jersey.
That's correct.
So that was the ticket that ultimately won it. How about that?
World goes full circle.
I mean, I'm not going to say he's getting his money's worth, but I mean, Dolphins Today polo, it's pretty sick.
Kind of electric.
And he'll get it shipped out to you. Brandon Wall, I thought you were going to get it, man. I thought you were going to get it. I mean, you saw John Ginn right there as well.
Shout out LJ Gaming.
Shout out LJ Gaming with a pair of super chats, 10 and $1. So, you know what? We'll finish off this. This is a little bit left. We'll finish off the eggnog. Eggnog gone.
Mellow, remember.
Oh, thank you, Coop. That's good producer work. Even though I just kicked him over, I was not going to remember that. I was not going to remember that. Oh, chaos. All right, so we got the raffle down. Shout out to Jason Smith. Love that he won. Makes me happy he won. Makes me happy anytime like people who really support and donate to the show win the raffle stuff because like they kind of deserve it. They send in more, but like you can't root for them, even though I do. All right, we are going to get into the post-game show on today's show. Yeah, we don't have a specific weigh-in, I guess,
That's fine.
of like a mellow, which is kind of unplanned, but it's all right. It's not the biggest deal. For the mellow thing, I'm probably just going to say like, we don't have playoff update, right?
Mm-mm.
It's fine. I can just verbalize at the end. When I start talking about playoffs, that will be the end of like the show. Like, I don't know, just
Go hard pause.
not hard pause, but when I start talking about playoffs, that's how you know like that's when I'm probably gonna wrap up like
All right, word.
the show.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, we're gonna get into our post game show here.
Do you have are there weigh-ins in there?
There's like a one-word reaction,
Okay.
I think, that will probably be in there. So, remember, we're going to do our post-game show for the 580 people watching right now. And then, Frank O'Connor, if you're still watching, we are going to do a beer boot for you as well. What a brutal updated draft order after
Raiders won. Yes, dude.
the Raiders did not just win. They are now 6th in the draft order.
Mitch is melting down.
I would pay to be watching this meltdown. The updated draft order after the games in the afternoon slate. Giants are at firm one. Patriots at 2. Jacksonville at 3. Tennessee at 4. Cleveland at 5. Raiders at 6. With 2 weeks to go.
It's brutal.
Now this, if you are a Patriots fan, which is not good for us, by the way, because they're going to get assets out of this. If that holds, the Raiders are going to do everything in their power to get Shedeur Sanders.
Absolutely.
Or Cam Ward, whatever one, which means they are going to trade up to number 2 with New England if that stays the same. And then the Dolphins are going to have not only Drake May in division, but also the Patriots rebuilding, getting a shit ton of assets.
Joke.
That sucks. That sucks. All right, whatever. Life as a Dolphins fan is
Mellow
never
good there.
easy. Yeah, these are the perfect placements. Even when we win and have a big Sunday, we still, if you think of it long term, will not go well for us. Either way, let's talk about the positive and the win for the Miami Dolphins on this postgame video. Miami Dolphins beat the San Francisco 49ers at home to keep the season alive, moving their record to 7-8 with 2 games remaining. And although it is very slim, this win does keep them in the hunt for the postseason amongst other teams as well. We'll talk about playoff scenarios and where everything stands at the end of today's show, but we will start by breaking down this game as the Dolphins held on to win 29-17. I will say this score is a little bit misleading, if you will. You would think the Dolphins were in control the entire time. They were not. They were in a dogfight with San Francisco the entire game, and it was only a Devon Achane 50-yard touchdown with a minute and a half to go, where if Achane just slid and went to the ground, they could have kneed it out and won 22-17, but instead he ran it in and padded the stats and made it look better and hit the over. So congratulations if you had the over, and made the Dolphins go up 29-17 for the win. I think there's a lot to take away from this game. I think there really is, and I believe that this will show you the blueprint of how the Dolphins can get back to playing winning football. And although it might be too late for this season, you can look ahead to what is necessary for next season, as the Dolphins will try to have a bounce-back year next season in 2025. Tua Tagovailoa played a winning brand today. I don't think he was spectacular by any means, but solid completion percentage, didn't turn it over. It's really this simple, is that if you are the Dolphins and Tua does not turn the ball over, you're going to be in every game. Like, as long as Tua doesn't have those random turnover moments like he did last week against Houston, 3 interceptions, 1 fumble, like, you're not going to be out of any game. He played a clean game. He only put the ball in harm's way once. There was only one time where I thought it was like, okay, that was a bad decision. That might have been intercepted if the linebacker didn't have hands for feet, or feet for hands, I should say. But either way, he was efficient. This stat line would look a lot better if Tyreek Hill didn't drop 2 touchdowns. Not great. He threw a couple perfectly thrown balls that just went right through Tyreek's hand. I was not happy about that by any stretch of the imagination. He kind of was non-existent today. He had the 124-yard post route that got the field goals moving on a drive, and then caught a nice speed out on 3rd and goal at the 3-yard line, beating Charvarius Ward, a really good corner. And I do want to note that as well, by the way. Even though the passing game of Miami wasn't that good, the 49ers coming into this game allowed just 181 yards per game through the air this season. That was second best in the NFL. So you can look at this 2 ways and say, well, Tua's numbers weren't that great. Tyreek's numbers weren't that great. You were going against a really good cornerback room and safety room with Hufanga, Diamador Lenore, Charvarius Ward, Fred Warner over the middle of the field, and this offense was still able to move the ball for the most part. And I think that's the impressive thing, and it's the part where you're like, man, where was this last week against Houston? Although with the no offensive tackle situation, you wonder, it's like, man, if you had the same philosophy and same offense this week as you did last week, well, the Dolphins could be 8-7 right now and have to win out and could be in the postseason and not need any help. So that's the part that's a little bit frustrating, and we're going to talk about the run game in just a second. And that might be your biggest takeaway. It's probably my biggest takeaway, the run game. And we'll talk about Isaiah Wynn in particular here in just a second. But let me know what your biggest takeaway from this game was for the Miami Dolphins. Like I said, this number is going to be inflated. Achane with 121 yards, 50 of them coming on that halfback toss silencer touchdown where he could have just slid down after 10 yards and the game get kneed out. But regardless, even if it was just the 10-yard gain on first down and he slid and they needed out, it still would have been an 80-yard rushing game for Devon Achane. And then you look at the total rushing yards from the Miami Dolphins, and this was one of the best rushing performances that we've seen this entire season. As a team, Miami ran the ball 29 times for 168 yards. That is 5.8 yards per carry. Obviously, like I'm going to continue to mention, inflated by the 50-yard touchdown at the end, but they also had the touchdown. So why is this the biggest takeaway in my opinion? It's because it's very clear. When the Dolphins can run the football, their offense is sustainable, and it looks like a competent NFL offense. Like, remember the 2-game stretch where even though the Dolphins lost, a lot of us were optimistic about the rest of the season when they lost back-to-back games going against the Cardinals and Bills. They scored 27 in each of those 2 games and still lost. But we were like, well, the rushing game is good. They ran for 130 against the Cardinals. They ran for 150 against the Bills. It's like if you can combine the rushing attack of 100-plus yards on a consistent basis with Achane, Jalen Wright, Mostert, with the play-action passing game, that's where these linebackers, these safeties, have to bite on those play fakes. And then you get the speed of Waddle and Tyreek Hill going down the field and creating those explosive plays that have really lacked this season. But after those 2 games, and starting from Week 10 to Week 15, those games between the Rams on Monday Night Football and the Texans last week, in those games, they averaged just 57.1 yards per game on the ground. When you're averaging just 57 yards rushing a game, your offense is one-dimensional. And it is just so reliant and burdens Tua Tagovailoa to where he knows he has to play perfect. He knows he has to beat you by himself through the air. And then it also makes Mike McDaniel say, well, we can't run the football. We have to find a way not to just make Tua drop back every week. And that's why the Dolphins run so many screens to Devon Achane, Malik Washington, Tyreek Hill, Jonnu Smith. And the offense becomes stagnant and predictable. When you could run the football and average 5.8 yards per carry, mix in Jeff Wilson on short yardages, 2 carries for 12 yards. He had those 2 opportunities. He performed well in what Miami needed. Get what you got out of Raheem Mostert, couple big runs, as well as the Devon Achane show. That is where this offense becomes multidimensional, incredibly difficult to stop, and you're able to put up yardage and put up points against good teams. The 49ers, even though they are now 6-9 and they shot themselves quite a bit on the foot with penalties and their inability to move the ball on offense at times, their defense is still top 10 in the NFL. 3rd in yards per game allowed, 2nd in passing yards allowed, top 15, top 16 in rushing yards per allowed. And you put up a really good day, totaled nearly 400 yards. I mean, you just can't complain about anything the Dolphins did today. It's truly awesome to watch, which is why, like, when you look to the offseason, that is the number one thing. Just get the interior offensive line figured out so you could run the football more efficiently. Like, that's the key here. That's how you get better in a more sustained, confident offense. Fix the left guard and right guard spot. And maybe you see enough from Isaiah Wynn over the last 3 weeks. Isaiah Wynn started over Liam Eichenberg. Eichenberg got benched in this game. Well, he didn't get benched. He didn't start. He got benched in between the week. Eichenberg down, Wynn in. Coincidence that the Dolphins have their best rushing game in the past month and a half, 2 months? I don't think so, folks. I think Isaiah Wynn will be your starting right guard moving forward. Now, with that being said, Eichenberg did have to come in and play. Wynn left the game a couple times due to injury, or maybe he was on a pitch count because this is his first action since last season when he had that quad/knee injury. First time he's played in the game since being activated off the PUP list. I expect him to be the starter moving forward, assuming he is not injured, and I think the Dolphins need to continue to start him at right guard. And maybe he plays well enough in the final 2 weeks where the Dolphins say, hey, you played really well. Maybe we'll give you one more chance at left guard or right guard next season. Still go out and maybe sign a top-tier guard in free agency or draft one in the first 2 rounds. But you at least give a Wynn another chance to prove himself next season if he plays well in the final 2 games like he did today. All right, last thing we'll talk about before we move on to the defense. Or, excuse me, the playoffs. Well, I'm going to say 2 things here. One, Jonnu Smith. Congratulations to him. Led the Dolphins in receiving today, 6 catches, 62 yards. He set a franchise record today. He has the most receptions out of any tight end in one season, Dolphins history. Shout out to Jonnu. It's not the only stat that he broke. Most yards by a tight end in Dolphins history, single season. So now Jonnu Smith leads the Dolphins record books in receptions in 1 year, as well as yards. Shout out to Jonnu Smith. Spam those 9s down below. And make sure you are subscribed to the channel because we are still breaking down content on the Miami Dolphins. Dolphins playoff hopes are still alive. So we'll break down news leading up to week 6 or 17 against the Cleveland Browns, all playoff hypotheticals and scenarios for the Fins entering the final 2 weeks. All right, one last thing before we talk about the playoff path for Miami. Javon Holland, Jordan Poyer. Even though you only allowed 17 points today, the 1 touchdown in the first half you allowed, Deebo Samuel slant, he catches it at the 7-8 yard line, runs through both Jordan Poyer and Javon Holland touchdown. Those 2 stink. They can't come back. They legitimately, they both should be not wearing Dolphins uniforms next year. Javon Holland will be a top 5 sought-after free agent this offseason. That's how bad the free agency class is. I am not paying him more than $15 million per year. If he wants to come back for 3 for $45, yes. But if he wants 4 for $80 or 4 for $74, I'm good, man. You go do you. I'll allot that cap space and potential money to an offensive lineman or a cheaper safety that might be able to give you the same production. Kind of out on that. All right, let's finish up with the playoffs for the Fins. 7-8, right? Best you can do is 9-8. When you look around the standings in the NFL, Ravens got the 10 wins this week, so you can't catch them. The only 2 teams you can catch are the Denver Broncos and Los Angeles Chargers. So, simple as this. You need the Chargers or Broncos to lose out and the Dolphins to win out. The Dolphins win out, one of those 2 teams loses out, you'll both have 9 wins. The Dolphins do have the tiebreaker over both of those teams. So, if you are able to get the 9 wins and the Chargers and Broncos stall, you can catch them. Broncos' final 2 games. In Cincinnati next week, and then in Week 18, they play the Kansas City Chiefs. So it's not difficult to imagine the Denver Broncos losing out, assuming the Bengals can win at home next week. But the key is you need the Chiefs to care about Week 18. The Chiefs play on Christmas against the Steelers. Every Dolphins fan in America should be rooting for the Steelers to win that game because the Chiefs can clinch the number 1 overall seed with a win on Wednesday. And if they do that, well, they are not going to play anyone in Week 18, which means Denver is likely going to easily beat a Chiefs team that isn't trying or playing their starters, and Denver will not lose out. Flip over to the Chargers. They play the Patriots in New England on Saturday, and they play the Raiders in Week 18. Probably very unlikely that the Chargers lose those 2 games. Both of them they have to lose, considering both those teams are 3-win teams and in the top 6 of the NFL draft, although the Raiders did beat the Jaguars. So the Dolphins need to win out. They need one of those 2 teams that we just mentioned to lose out. And there's one more thing Miami needs, which is almost the most scary part of it all. You need the Colts to lose one of their final 2 games because they have the tiebreaker over you due to head-to-head. The 2 games they play against the Colts, against the Jaguars. Easier schedule than the Chargers playing the Raiders and Patriots. It's not great. Slim chance, but there is still a chance. Which is why you need to subscribe to the channel because we're going to be dropping content this entire week. Even though it's the holiday season, we're not going anywhere. We'll actually have a Christmas Eve special on Dolphins Today. We'll be live with Cullen Brown on Tuesday afternoon. So hit that sub button, join us, and look out for the content we're putting out tomorrow as well on Overreaction Monday. All right. I'll go fill up a boot real quick. Yeah, I'll go fill it up because I actually want to take a quick piss before as well. Yeah. So Coop's going to come on screen. I'm going to go fill up the boot and then get back here to close out today's live show. We're going to close out the live show with a boot. Thanks to Frank O'Connor. Setting in $600 in total in the final, 2 minutes of game action. So we'll be back.
Roll Dog will be right back. I'll hang out with you guys for a couple minutes while he goes and fills up the boot. Appreciate all of your guys' support today. Frank, this boot's for you, baby. This boot's for you. Big win for the Fins, keeping the playoff hopes still alive. What up, James? Have a good day, brother. Ty Man says, here we go, brownies? Ty Man, you're crazy. Wow. Vendor. What up, James? Dry 1C, what's good? Still got 400 people watching. Pigeon Boss. Rolly will be back in a couple minutes. Going to fill up a boot. It's getting a little toasty in the chat sports offices here. The Tank Dell injury sucked, James. Really gruesome, really bad injury. You never want to see anyone get hurt. Brian P. says, like I said before, we went north and south, not dink and dunk. Absolutely. They went north and south today. They're aggressive in the run game. And it turned out well for them. Pigeon Bass! What up, Pigeon Bass? Coming in with the 20. Appreciate you. We'll get that on screen here in just a sec. That's a pretty funny tweet. Or super chat there, Pigeon Bass. Says, Merry Christmas, Nick. Hope this win inspires that other Miami team to do better.
That Pigeon Bass?
Yeah. He said he hopes this win inspires that other Miami team to do better.
It won't. They fucking suck.
They stink.
They already moved to Studio A2, by the way.
They what?
They already moved to Studio A.
Oh, nice. Now I just have to wrap up this 500-foot cord.
That sucks. Yeah. That sucks. All right.
Ready? It's hot in here, by the way.
I just took off the jersey because there's a chance that the spillage of the liquids, and I don't want to get on the jersey. Pigeon Base, I really appreciate that $20 super chat. You're a legend. Thanks for always supporting Heat and Dolphins. Yeah, you're right, man. The other Heat team. Oh, boy. Or the other Miami team. What happened last night was a travesty to the game of basketball, and I
37-8.
Pigeon Base, if you didn't watch our video we put out earlier today on it, go watch it. I've said my piece. I can't think about what happened last night in Orlando anymore. Not doing it.
What about Inter Miami?
Messy.
Lost in the first round.
By the way, found Happy Dads. I went bold. I went watermelon. Not people's favorites. I think that's why it's still available. As Coop shaking his head, yes. We got watermelon Happy Dads. All right. Shout out to Frank O'Connor. I hope Frank's still watching. Call me OV. Is Jordan Brooks good? We really talk about injuries in the post game. That will be something we talk about in depth tomorrow. So that's why you subscribe. Make sure you come back and watch that content because we'll break down all the injuries.
All right. All right.
To Frank OC, baby. I mean, this is everyone getting us to 1.6 in total. Another $200 on Venmo, but
spam those chugs in the chat.
Shout out to Frank.
Best of luck to Roll Dog. There he goes. Spam those chugs. New Life 77. No way, not on the Marino jersey. Yeah, had to take it off. Here you go, Ty Man. Hot Dog says 8 points in one quarter. Yes, the Heat scored 8 points in the fourth quarter last night. And they lost to the Orlando Magic. They were up 22 going into the fourth, and they lost. Roll Dog's taking the boot down. About halfway done, it looks like. Some spillage is dripping on the hoodie. Let's go! That was electric.
Good time, honestly, I think. Like, I went crazy there. Excuse me. Yeah. It's kind of, I gotta be honest, there is never a time that I do a boot and can actually mentally think for the next, 20 seconds.
Absolutely not.
I do a boot and my brain
you need
just,
processing.
Doesn't do a thing. Jason Smith, you won the raffle. I have you on Twitter. I'll get in contact with you. So you get the Dolphins Today polo. I'll just need your size. I already have your shipping address and stuff like that. It won't be shipped out until after the season because we're going to get the 4 raffles ones we're going to send out made after the year. But I'll get in contact with you, Jason Smith. Appreciate everything you've done. Appreciate all the Dolphins fans out there. Appreciate the 294 people still watching. Appreciate the 46,000 people that tuned in throughout the show. Appreciate everyone who donated, and I appreciate the Miami Dolphins for saving this weekend because Friday and Saturday were horrible with the Miami Heat. Sunday at least was saved a little bit for the Dolphins, and the season remains alive for another 6 days.
Let's go.
Well, that's going to do it. For Coop, for Rolly, peace out.